Check this out.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hopefully, everybody's had a fantastic week/weekend so far. What's up, Chili Corv? Welcome. I hope I said that right. How's it going, Jackson? Welcome back. What's happening? What is happening? Let's see. I posted a video today. I did a little bit of work. I worked out, did some shoulder workouts today. Very specific type of workout, but my shoulder's been messed up, so I've been really trying to build those muscles to help reinforce them a bit to prevent further injury. Let's see, what else did I do? Played some Helldivers. That's been my day, but hopefully your day has been well. Same with everybody else. How's it going, Pop? Here, let me type this in really quick for the submission link. Hopefully that works. Sometimes Streamlabs doesn't want to answer the requests. There we go. And then I'll pin that if it lets me. Maybe I won't pin that. Oh, there we go. Oh. Jeez, it's bugging. What's up, Joshua? Hello. Let's see. What do we got first for tonight? What we got Guz starting off. I'm back ready, and why not return with a Sewer Slide Boy song and a weird lyric video? Heck yeah, love to hear it. Welcome back. Ooh, Bleach. Yeah, let me get that pulled up. Like the anime Bleach, which I actually still need to watch. Oh, there's the classic warning. I started watching it one time when I was super sick. I don't remember what I had, but I was like out. I was out for like, I don't know, at least half a week. And I started watching it, but I was so sick to the point that I don't really remember anything from it, so I'm just gonna have to restart it. I think I was liking it though. Hello. Every time I see that, I always think of that regular show episode with the British car. Hello, governor. Alrighty. No, thank you, Pop. I appreciate the guaranteed request with Pat Benatar, Shadows of the Night. Heck yeah. Let me get that added. Thank you very much. Okay. There we go. Man, I'm burpy. I'm burpy tonight. I don't think they're coming through because they're kind of quiet, but I am burping up a storm. Alrighty, let's hear it. S-Boys, Bleach.
Running these hoes like tennis. Fuck what you thought of my image. Black, 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 black. Send me all day with the scores. I'm back in the bed with the code. I'm back in the bed with the phone. Screw back in this bed, better know. I'm back in them hitting the plot. Back in those screaming with robbers. Come back in them junkies to drop it. Come home, you stuck in my door. Skimming, give me your call. Off of a couple of balls. Chop a kick it. All the fuck, split. Talking a lot of that guala. From the essays to the shots. Live with the way yappers. Get my pills straight from the doctor. Off in the jump on my shit. Off of the dump on my heel.
Wait, 1 second. Was he flexing? Get my pills straight from the doctor? That it sounds like he's trying to flex the fact that he doesn't have to go through a third-party seller and that he's getting it straight from the source. He's crazy. Yeah, that line really got me. That, and then they mentioned the cult. There's a cult line, and I was thinking, man, I just watched. So I was at work. I listened to like just a large assortment of YouTube videos and podcasts and like whatever else. And one of the ones I listened to is like a true crime thing, and it was talking about some cult. So that immediately came to mind. And then I was watching something about Charles Manson, and that gets into the real creepy stuff. But that immediately came to mind. But either way, this is so far my favorite line on the song. Get my pills straight from the doctor. One is more than nothing true. Said a few straight from the doctor bars. Really? Like across multiple songs. I'm wondering if I've missed some along the way. The amount of bars I'm sure that go right over my head it's got to be pretty high, because I mean, I've listened to so much of them, and I know I miss bars each time. Which, by the way, I'm pretty confident the S-Boys, I think, are going to be in my #1 spot on Spotify this year, which is insane to me. I've legitimately been listening to them nonstop. It's insane. Rob the Local Clinic was a bar in a certain song. Rob the Local Clinic. Nice. What an interesting flex that I've not heard anybody try before. Alright, anyways, let me get back to it.
Off in the jump on my shit. Off of the dump on my heel. Did the shots and come back in the crack. Smoking that back off the jag. OD slowly. OD slowly. OD slowly. OD slowly. OD slowly. OD slowly. OD slowly.
What's up with them in the laughing production in a lot of their songs? I'm on laughing gas.
I have become what I hate. Sentence I use something coming from miles away. To make that thing in the race. Cover my lungs out for the last place. Always in bad shape, blood to the face. I'm another smoke, let me get a fucking taste. What the fuck you gotta say? Young play, gun thing, young play, got nothing now. I never been one for big inside, but that you suicide. Yeah, I'm projecting my everything, but I still run up and check out the people inside. Make it run, make it hide, make it swim, make it drown. But I'll hunt them day and night for the rest of my life. Just to watch them die. They checked in like a crocodile. All the while my chopper smile. Fight the bullets, that's not my style. Belly full of lead, that's not big bow. You thought that your life would be worthwhile. Just another fucking breaking foul. First came school, then you get a job. Bring your fucking bitch up fucking down the aisle. Same neighborhood for the domicile. Bring it with the kitchen, bring it out through town.
Not the domicile bar.
Let's see what's on TV. World War III in a couple hours, but at least the house is clean. Bodies will be bound for miles and miles, but the night surface will scream.
Imagine
He's calling the crime scene cleanup the maid service. That this song honestly had so many bars in it. It's pretty crazy. Even even comparable, like when I'm thinking of their other songs, this one definitely stood out immediately. There's some other songs where it's like first listen I notice some things, and then when I'm listening to them on my own time I pick up some more every now and then. This one, it just felt like there's so much I was picking up on first time, so maybe that's just a me thing, but it really just felt like it was bars on bars on bars. There's a line where they layered the vocals like crazy on that second verse, whatever that was. I really like that. Let me see if I can find it.
Last place, always in bad shape, blood to the face. Open up a smoke, let me get a fucking taste. What the fuck you gotta say? Yo, play that thing, don't play that. Nothing now. I never been one for big inside, but that you suicide. Yeah, I'm rejecting most everything, but the stupid that reject other people inside. They can run, they can hide, they can swim, they can fly, but I'll hunt them day and night for the rest of my life. Just to watch them die.
On them day and night. Well, that goes crazy. I love the sound of that a ton. Let me add this to my playlist really quick before I forget. This could actually be, I don't want to say top 5, but I feel like it's right above that threshold for me. It's hard to say, man. That one album, I know I've been talking about it literally every time. Not Thy Will, is it Thy Will Be? No, Thy Kingdom Come. That one, it's, man, it's like pretty much every single song on that is, that might be my top 10 songs in that one album. I really like that one. And I'll continue saying it because I like that album so much. I'm wondering what they've got next in store because that was just so good. Even the Thy Will Be Done afterwards. That was a really good album, and Thy Kingdom Come I still think was better. Okay, so Bleach. Okay. Somehow I spelled bleach as B-E-L-A-C-H. Belach. Yeah, makes sense. There we go. Cool beans. I say this diss song is something. Ruby went crazy. I hard agree, guys. What song next? I'll see here in a second. They both are just way too good at this rap thing. Truer words have never been spoken. It's actually been, I mean, I've talked about this before too, but it's been so surprising how much I've been enjoying their music. I never in a million years would have thought I would have gotten into the S-Boys. Like really even at all, just because again, as I've talked about it before, when I first even knew about them, all I could correlate them to is the coworker I didn't like at my old job, because that's all he would listen to. So I never actually listened to them at the job. I just knew that, like, he'd be playing it, but I just kind of tone out everything he listened to because I didn't like him, and I put my earbuds in. So it's like I always associated them with that, and now it's like I don't even think about that anymore because they're so good. I've blocked that out of my mind, except for like right now when I'm talking about it. But outside of that, it's like I never think about him when I'm listening to them anymore, like I used to like correlate them as. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to get that memory wiped out and actually enjoy this group so much. They actually should be dropping one in a month or two with the tour coming in September. Dang, that sounds incredible. I want to see them so bad. They're playing near me. What day is that? I don't know. It's in I think it's in a month or two. Those tickets are just so expensive. I can't afford them. At least like decent tickets. I'm not getting crappy tickets because to me it's not worth it. Unless I get some half decent ones. Okay, anyways. Yeah, we'll see what we got next. Let me mark that off. Alright, after that is Pop with Roxette, Crush on You. There we go. I might actually, I'll listen to it on here. Just because it's easier for me to keep track of. Otherwise, I was going to say I could listen to it on Spotify since there's no music video. Do Spotify? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to zoom through this without audio. Just so that it marks it down that I've listened to it. There we go. I will say, after that 1 second that auto played, that sounds like a banger. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, there's lyrics too. Even better. The sound quality on Roxette songs on YouTube is awful. That's really unfortunate. Man, it's not, I would say it's something that YouTube can do, but it's not. A lot of it just comes down to the artist. I think YouTube audio is a little bit worse. But like in general, but a lot of it is up to the artist not posting, or their labels not posting good audio files to YouTube, or it's like super old files that they need to update. Okay. Anyways, actually I'll take off that watermark here. I'll have to remember to throw that back on. Let's play it.
I'm a zombie in the moonlight. I'm sleeping when it's daylight. I really should be alright, but I'm feeling kinda uptight. I'm messing with a neighbor who killed my amp fender. He looks so sweet and tender. It's hard to tell his gender. Got coffee on the paper. My dog's an alligator. I want you now and later. I got a crush on you. I'm renting the wrong movie.
Okay, let me pause really quick. You know, first that production, it almost sounded like it was going into like a rap song, and even then it almost felt like the equivalent of a rap song from Roxette, with just his vocal cadence when he's kind of like talk singing that first half of the song, the first verse. But yeah, so far I really like this one. Already added it to my playlist. I like that verse a lot. I actually like the verse, I think, more than I did the chorus. I guess both works. I don't know. I think the chorus is fine, but the verse I actually really like. That's so far been my favorite part, and I'm assuming I'm probably gonna like the second verse as well. The chorus is odd though, because you switch sound. It seems like quite a lot from what you get in the verse. It's kind of a complete 180 in sound, which was unexpected, and I don't think it sounds bad by any means. It just was not what I was thinking was going to happen. Yeah, I'll get your song added down here, Jackson. Okay. Exotica. After 1994's Crash Boom Bang, Roxette took several years off of album making, but touring constantly. Making bank. By 1999, pop music had changed dramatically. Grunge had faded, teen pop, electronic music, and modern pop production dominated the charts. Roxette knew they couldn't simply remake Joyride. For Explained, we've tried to do something that's 1999 without missing what's our fundamental strength. Ironically, after Have a Nice Day, felt they may have gone too experimental when they made Room Service 2001. They intentionally simplified everything and aimed for classic Roxette again. I guess that's valid at that point. I wasn't sure you'd like this one. It's quite different from the classic Roxette. I think there is something about it that's just kind of charming. And that might be why I'm liking it, is because it is different. It's something new from them. Yeah, Chillacorp, there's a pretty good chance I'll get to your song tonight, considering that the queue is only 2 other songs after this so far for free requests. Of course, Jackson. Alrighty. Anyways, let's get back to it.
Laughing at the wrong guy. I'm driving on the wrong side. My brain is getting cockeyed. The flag is never checkered. Can't find my F-beat record.
that dirty guitar
The
too.
money's in the oven. Got dead flies in my scotch with ice. My talent's always vaporized. I want your bird of paradise. I got a crush on you.
This chorus is actually growing on me.
Got a crush on you.
Yeah, I like this too.
I'm freezing in the summer, I'm sweating in the winter. No middle in the center, no colors in the printer. No treatment at the pharmacy, no lessons learned from history. No future in the factory, no meaning in the poetry. No changing in the weather, no Elvis in the leather. I want you now or never. I got a crush on you.
You know, and the fade out was actually not bad. It was a very, very quick fade out, so nothing to complain about there. Yeah, I'd say this is a very solid song from Roxette. I do like that it did get a little bit more experimental with it. I like that the chorus, like I said, it grew on me by that second time around quite a bit, actually. The chorus is very catchy in its own right, but it's also a complete 180 from the verses. The verses are a bit slower and a bit more, what is it a bit more of? It's almost, I don't want to, it's not spoken word. Let me be very clear about that. It's not spoken word, but it's like on the verge of being that. And I kind of like that. That's always been like a weird kind of guilty pleasure for me, is spoken word songs. I don't know why, because I can't even say that every spoken word song I like is like that good, but it's got a soft spot in my heart for sure, so I like that sound quite a bit. It's also almost like a semi-rap. It's again, it's not rap either. I don't want to get mistaken for it being like full rap, but it's like it's right there on the edge of being something like, for Roxette it is rap. For nobody else, no. But yeah, either way, good stuff. I like this one a lot. I like the dirty guitar. I like the production as a whole. I think both of them had very solid vocal parts on the song. Just overall very catchy. It's 4 a.m. right now for you? Jeez, are you over in like Eastern Europe or something? Hey, how's it going, Mandy? Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Not too shabby at all. Excuse me. I might be making another post soon for songs I should record rather than doing live streams, so be ready for that. I don't know if it'll be on Discord or YouTube. Probably YouTube, just because more people will see it. Just because I recorded one today, and I'd like to do that a little bit more often. The only issue, I hadn't recorded one in so long, it almost felt awkward. I'm like, man, it's been a while. It's so much easier for me to do it on the live streams, because it's like it comes a lot more natural. Because it's like I'm actually talking to people rather than just talking to an empty screen. Driving Faster, the windows rolled down song. Heck yeah. Yeah, it does have that energy. It's very high energy. Hey, how's it going, Mark? How far are we in? We just got started, so Not too many songs in the free request though. Q. So you can get one in there and I'll probably get to it tonight. That's why I picked Taco, because no one reacts to the other song. The only song they react to is Putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz. That is the only song I've ever heard from Taco. Yeah, still taking requests for show. Sweden? Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I know it can't be like the western side of, like, full west side of Europe. Just because people I know over there, it would be 6 hours ahead. And you are, let's see, the B. 7 hours ahead. I don't know why that took me so long. Okay. I actually had tacos tonight. They were pretty solid. Pretty solid. Ooh, also, once again, I'm just going to put this information out there in case somebody hasn't heard it. And before I forget to say it at some point later. New single on the 31st by me on my artist channel Hypercruise, HYPRCRZ, which can be found in the description of this video or in the channel bio. Yeah, make sure to be ready for that, and you can pre-save it on Spotify too, because it is out for that. All right, anyways though, let's get to the next track, which is from Joshua. So you got Bee Gees' Run to Me, which is pre-disco, and Bee Gees' Children of the World. Okay, I'm gonna hit the Bee Gees' Run to Me, assuming it's a choice. Let me get back to YouTube. I assume that won't have a video, but we'll see. Okay, no video. That should be fine. Oh, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it with the fast pass. I'll get to that right after I get to this song, since I already started pulling this one up. But yeah, thank you very much. So Summer moved in. Aha. Oh, Aha song too. That's another band that just has that one-hit wonder. Because they do Take On Me, don't they? Take on me. Yeah, they do. Take on me. Oh, whoa. They are not a one-hit wonder. I honestly didn't know. That song is just so much bigger than their other tracks, it makes it look like it. They have... Ooh, yeah, okay, never mind. I take back what I say. That is crazy. I genuinely had no idea they were as big as they are, outside of that one song. Man. The next song, 145 million. Below that, 137, 113, 87, 101, 85, 67. 67. Yeah, they got quite a few listens on their music. That's crazy. I had no idea. No spins and I'm in. Heck yeah, Joshua. Heck yeah. Yes, you have heard a snippet of the song before, Pop, on my Noah Khan video. It's that song. Which, if you haven't heard that and you wanted to hear it, that was a slightly earlier version of the song. Not a lot has changed, to be honest. Just mixing changes. That is, I think, on the either last or second to last song, I have a quick snippet of it on that video in my Noah Khan Great Divide album review. Starscream is trying to get on my lap. We'll see if she starts climbing the chair here in a second. Heck yeah, Mandy, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I forgot to put that on the list over here. Okay, anyways, over here, pull that watermark. Oh, there it is. I called it. All right, come on. Before I start the song. All right, let's hear it. Run to Me by the Bee Gees.
If ever you got rain in your heart,
Ooh.
someone has hurt you and torn you apart.
Am I unwise to open up your eyes to love me and let it be like they said it would be? Me loving you, girl, and you loving me.
These vocals are incredible.
Am I unwise to open up your eyes to love me? Come to me whenever you're lonely. Come to me if you need a shoulder. Now and then you need someone older. So darling, you run to me. And when you're out in the cold.
All right, let me pause. This is a contender for one of my favorite Bee Gees songs, I think, already. I'm beginning to wonder if I really do just like Bee Gees pre-disco more than I do their full disco era, which is that's probably a hot take. I don't know, but I mean, Spicks and Specks is one of my all-time favorite songs in general, not just from the Bee Gees, and I'm really liking this one too. It's something about, I don't know, something about them pre-disco I really, really like. Their vocals are phenomenal. The production is simple but very effective. I don't know. It definitely just kind of, I guess, hits a chord with me. And not to say that their disco era is bad, obviously. It's very good. This is just, I really, really love this song. Also, thank you, Hollow. I appreciate it with Crybaby official. Ooh, voice crack. Crybaby official Hige Dandism. Hige Dandism. I don't know. Let me get that added to the guaranteed list. Also, that will leave us with one more guaranteed song after that. There we go. Mark that down to 1. Aha, are a one-hit wonder in the US. They had quite a bit more success overseas. That makes more sense. Okay. So I can't be completely to blame for thinking that then. Nah, I still take a little bit of blame. I'm not gonna go to sleep. Heck yeah, an all-nighter. Cute cat, thank you. Love the Bee Gees for some reason. I don't feel this album. I know it's a fan fave. My favorite song when I was very, very young. From a period when they were not very popular. Crazy that this song peaked at 16 on the Hot 100. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't feel like a song that would be a hit. It just feels like one of the, like, it'd be like a more of an underground album song that just happens to be really good. Which is, I feel like, I don't know if this is 100% true, but in my experience, I feel like that's a lot more rare to get an album song that's really, really good on a lot of older albums. Just because it felt like they were mostly pushing singles to get people to buy the albums, and then the rest of the songs were just kind of, they were there to make an album, like to just kind of finish it off. But that might be more common with rock bands rather than every other genre. Great song and cover by Susanna Hoffs. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to it. I'm going to go back a little bit.
And when you're out in the cold, no one beside you and no one to hold. Am I unwise to open up your eyes to love me? And when you got nothing to lose, nothing to pay for,
What am I hearing?
nothing to choose. Am I unwise to open up your eyes to love me? Come to me whenever you're lonely. Come to
Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. That song has a real ending, but they still use the fade out. I can hear it in the fade out. I can hear them ending the song. It's like, if there was 2 more seconds on that song, I know that it comes to an actual ending. But they faded out instead. Oh my gosh, that's aggravating. Oh, that's aggravating. You can literally hear it coming to an end before it fully fades out. Oh, that... Screw when songs did this for the radio. That is so unfortunate. We lost out on that. Okay, anyways though, man, that sucks. Other than that, I think this song is really beautiful. I love it a lot. I think it could have been longer, which we would have had if they didn't cut out those extra few seconds. And I think it would have still been really, really good. It's one of those songs that honestly is a little too short, which I don't say very frequently. I usually tend to like songs on the shorter side. So I love that this one I think could be longer. But yeah, the harmonies are beautiful. I love the strings and the backing production. I feel like they're very subtle at first, and they kind of build up a little bit more as the song goes on, and they become a lot more noticeable. And love that, of course. I've always been a string fan though, like when it comes to violins, cellos, violas, etc. Like them a lot. Basses even. Yeah, the vocals are so beautiful, especially at the very beginning. I think the Bee Gees have a way to sing in a very raw way. Like, it feels, by raw I mean it actually sounds like it's a like a normal person singing or something. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it just adds an extra little emotional element and an extra emotional layer onto it. Just because they feel so real with their vocals. But either way, I really love the song. Gonna add this to my playlist really quick. Run to Me. And this is up there for one of my favorites from them. It could be my second favorite now, to be honest. I really like this one. This sounds more like the Beatles than the Bee Gees. See, Holodoko, I was thinking the same thing to some extent. I try to avoid... I do make a lot of comparisons with... I think even with the Bee Gees and the Beatles at certain times, but a lot of the bands, I feel like at this point in time, do have a bit of a Beatles sound. I think while a good portion is inspiration, I will say I begin to come to the conclusion, I think it was a more... I feel like it was kind of a trend to have, because the Beatles, on their on their songs that aren't like super experimental, they have a sound that's more like this. So I think that was just a more common sound across multiple groups, and then the Beatles just expanded upon it a lot more later on. Somebody can correct me on that. I'm not an expert on that. So on that era, but to me that's what it feels like the more that I've listened to songs from that time period. Where there is just a lot of similarities across different bands when it comes to these harmony strings and just kind of how they deliver their songs. I think the Beatles just took it up in a level where they were going all sorts of experimental directions with it. Hey, how's it going, Lumi? Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well. Reddit needs to experience the album Operation Mindcrime. I've not heard of that one before. Thank you, Holodoko. I appreciate the fast pass. Let me get that added to the fast pass queue over here. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Shinkiro. Oh, more Gargura. And Hushu Marine. Have I listened to the second one? Hushu Marine. Sorry, I'm on the verge of burping while I'm saying that. Gotta do VTuber music now, I think. Ah, there, it's all adding up. Oh, thank you, Lumi. I appreciate it. And that will be the last guaranteed of the night. Thank you very much. I'll mark that down to 0. And you sent in... Oh, an Eden song. Love Not Wrong Brave. I was actually just I was watching his music video the other day. I can't remember the song off the top of my head, the name of it, but I think it was on his last album. I think it came after Pocket. Or no, I think it was Quantum. Is like he's driving around in a car. I was just watching that literally the other day. Adding a too far out, drawn out outro to bounce things out for Eddie. A too far out, drawn out outro. The Beatles wish they had harmonies this rich. I will say that was a very, very good harmonies on that track. Not yet. Her singles are a little much, and I don't want to get you banned. She's one of my favorite singers in Hololive, though. What? They're so. Is she like Cupcake equivalent? Is this what we're talking about? If because that's crazy. If that's even like a statement that needs to be said. It's from the album that has Start End, which is a song you loved. Oh, is that the one? Is one of his older tracks, at least compared to the ones that I'd heard, like majority wise. I think I do know the one that you're talking about. Hey, how's it going, Gregory? I love the rat emojis as per usual. In a green paper airplane. Yep, from his first album. Okay, yeah, I do know the one that you're talking about. I need to listen to that again at some point. It's been a while. Okay, so now we're on to March Song, which is by Aha. Summer Moved In. So this one I'm really excited to hear because, like I said earlier, I had no idea that Aha was an actual like non-one-hit wonder band, because as Pop said, I guess they only had like Take On Me was their only song that really got big in the US. So I just genuinely thought that was their only song that blew up, but as I saw earlier, they have a lot of songs that are in like the hundreds of millions of listens, and wow, I'm just very, very surprised. Okay. Anyways. Oh, there's actually a music video too. Okay, so Summer Moved On.
Where are my ultras?
Oh yeah, and just so everyone's aware, this is not a soda. It's still not healthy for me. It's an energy drink. I still have not drank an actual soda in weeks. These are probably next to go. I've cut down a lot. And my goal is to just get down to like the powdered ones, which I don't think are quite as bad for you on average, at least the ones that I drink. And then from there, cut those down even more. So I'm working on these next. I kind of got to do it step by step. Just to clear that out of the way. But anyways, without further ado, we've got Aha. Summer Moved On.
Summer moved on, and the way it goes, you can tag along. Honey moved out, and the way it went leaves no doubt. Moments were fast in the morning light. I found out
production is phenomenal. Alright, let me pause really quick. When did this song come out? Because I'm kind of curious, because it seems to be using production methods that are a bit ahead of its time. So, Summer Moved On. Okay, I keep on only finding the 2019 remaster. I cannot find when this song originally came out, for whatever reason. I'm under the assumption it's quite a bit older now. One second, I'm gonna look a little bit longer here. Mid-90s. Even then it feels a bit ahead of its time, because let me go back to that. It's the way that it dropped out that production mid-chorus. I skipped it. Right there. I'm not saying that like didn't exist at the time. I just feel like the way that they're cutting it out there feels like it became a lot more prevalent later on than when this came out, like quite a bit later on. I feel like even more recently. But yeah, this one definitely, yeah, like you said, Holodoka, feels very modern for how old it is. So props to them on that. This really does feel very good for its time. But yeah, the vocals are incredible. It's just, I'm still trying to get in my mind that this is the same band that does Take On Me, because that song sounds so different, and that since it's literally all I've known them for, that I can't help but make the comparison to that one song. This just feels very different. Liking it though. Start looking out for your health when you're young. Great strategy. I agree. That's my goal, is to try to get healthier here. One step at a time. Take On Me may not have been a hit without that iconic video. That's fair. I think the song is really, really, really good either way, but the video is also very cool. I love the rotoscoping on that. Should I grab a beer ready? That's up to you, Chillacorp. A 5 a.m. beer sounds horrible, though. I would not enjoy that very much. I wish that I could sing. Hey, just takes practice. Okay, anyways, let's get back to it.
Summer moved on.
It's almost sounding a bit like a classical guitar playing. Huh. Okay. Overall, I'd say that's a pretty solid song. I think it gets a little repetitive for me in the last half with that chorus. I was kind of wishing it expanded a little bit more into something else. That being said, I still think it's a very solid song, like I said earlier. I like these vocals a ton. The production is very beautiful. I like all the orchestral elements that are kind of thrown in there, especially when it builds in the chorus. Just a lot of stuff to really like here. Again, I love the drop off too of production in that chorus when you get those high-pitched vocals too layered on top of, well, layered on nothing below it because the production drops out, but I love that nonetheless. So yeah, overall very surprising considering I hadn't heard this before, and that it's from this group and just sounds so much different than that other song I know, that other song we all know. Yeah, good stuff. Their biggest strengths weren't what US Radio wanted after Take On Me. Aha, increasingly wrote atmospheric pop introspective, lyric sophisticated melodies. That does sound very reminiscent as of what Jackson was saying earlier about them sounding a bit like Kian. At least they got to the US radio. Still waiting for the US to realize 1OK Rock is one of the most radio friendly rock bands out there. Yeah, I feel like that'll be tough. I feel like I don't know. I guess they do, most of their lyrics are in English, so they do have that for going for them. I don't know. I feel I would be surprised if the US audience accepted them as much as I feel like they should. Also, Aha never toured US, unlike many British and European acts that built a lasting US audience through constant touring. Aha spent much more time promoting themselves in Europe. Is odd. That feels like a very wasted opportunity. I really like this song, probably going on my playlist. Hey, how's it going? Turned off. Probably hollow playlist created. But I feel like that's kind of where I'm at on this song, because I don't know if it'd be one that I'd listen to often, so I don't know if I'd add it to my playlist, but it is a song I enjoyed either way. Okay, so let me mark that one off the list, and then we'll have Shinkiro, Gargura, and Hushu Marine from Holodoko. Playlist songs have to be songs I will never skip. Your playlist is a lot more strict than mine, I think. Mine, I will say, mine is too big. I need to purge it at some point, because I do have a habit of adding songs that I think I like more, and then sometimes I'll revisit and I'm like, I skip it too often, and I'm like, this song really isn't for me anymore. Or it'll be old songs, and I'm like, I don't like this song as much as I used to, and then I unadd it. I need to go through though and purge it, because I've been unadding some here recently that were like old songs that I added back in like 2019 that I was like, I must have listened to this one time, thought I liked it, and never went back to it. Dude held that note for so long. That's true, Mark. I got 59 songs I listen to. You gotta get those numbers up. Let's see. I don't even know what my number's at currently on my playlist. Let's find out. Oh, jeez. 11,973 songs. So 17 more and I'll be at, or no, 27 more and I'll be at 12,000. Jeez. And that's not counting I have some separated playlists that aren't on my main one for like orchestral music and stuff that I really like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close. Well, it's only taco, so that's why. Hey, valid. Alrighty. Let's see. Shinkiro.
Enjoy
I believe I'm on the right one. Yeah, okay.
banking with a
My playlist is only 1,327 songs. That's probably way more than a vast majority of people. From what I picked up when talking to a bunch of normies, just people that don't listen to music as often as I guess I did, is that a lot of people would only have between 100 to 500 songs on average that I talk to. So it's, yeah, most people don't have very many songs on their playlists, which was weird to me because I remember even back then I had like 2,000 songs and I was like, how do these people not have more songs? But I think I get it. I think I've just been a freak that likes music way too much. I've about 7,000 songs on the memory stick plugged into my car stereo that I play on random. That is a ton, especially for a USB. Or flash drive, I should say. Oh, it's 604 songs. Hey, beat the 500 mark. Granted, I'm boring. I want to say that Death Grips is boring. So is Death Grips just like a fifth of your playlist then? I guess probably like a sixth. My playlist seemed to be around who I'm going to see live soon. Hey, that's fair. I feel like mine used to be built up a little bit more like that. Well, along with everything else. But I just haven't been going to concerts for the past few years. Alright, anyways. Let's get into it. Very old sounding.
Maybe
let me pause here really quick. Firstly, actually not going to talk about the song immediately because I want to talk about the music video. This is insane. Is this all hand drawn too? It almost looks like it. I don't know for sure. It really looks like it's a more traditional animating style from like the 90s. That looks incredible, and it matches the song actually too. The song feels very much like a 90s track, I guess, with that production. Love the horns, love like just everything about this. They're doing such a good job emulating that older sound, that older visual, like the visual audio, everything about it is incredible. Also, I was confused because I was pulling up the YouTube must have done something different with the closed captions, because this is not how it's usually set up. Because at first I thought it was built into the music video when I first pulled it up, so then I turned it off and then it was gone, and I was like, oh shoot, maybe it is actually part of the closed captions. So I turned it back on, and sure enough it is. So I thought that was pretty cool in its own right, but that's a little bit besides the point. I'm loving this a lot though so far. It's very, very entertaining to both watch and listen to. I think it sounds good, looks good, everything is awesome here. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome when you're living on a dream. I have over 200 One OK Rock songs on my playlist. I didn't even know they had that. I knew they had a lot, but I didn't know it was 200. They make up a majority of it. Hey, very valid. Used to be me with 21 Pilots. Death Grips Disciples be like that. Not only did I MP3-erize all my CDs, I was also a big Napster person. During the era of easy free music, I was downloading a lot. Did you get a lot of viruses? I know my sister did when she would download music. Muse live in 3 days, way excited. Ooh, that is exciting. I will say, I don't know if you watched my video on their new album. My opinion has changed on it a bit. I think I actually like it a lot more than what I did. I think they in some regards, I think they're trying to emulate themselves a bit too much, but I do really like that album. The only song I really don't care for is Night Shift Superstar. That song, I like the production on it, but the lyrics I'm not a fan of. And out of all the songs on that album, I think I'm more prone to skip that one. And the final song on their album, on that album, isn't great. I have listened to it a lot so far, though. Really hope I can hear my song request before I go to sleep. There's still a pretty good chance. Talking about our regular rotation or everything grouped together, including instrumentals. As for my rotation, it's probably a few thousand, but with everything, I know it's double that. I don't know. I guess whatever you listen to. So I guess everything grouped together works. Whenever I talk about my playlist, I'm always referring to Spotify liked songs. Which is like, whenever you hear a song, you just hit a little like button and it adds it to that. So that's like your primary playlist. Although I keep my instrumentals things separate most of the time, unless I know I'll listen to them separately. I'd love to hear this by someone that wasn't one step away from the Chipmunks. Burn, jeez. My rotation is for diehard favorites, things I don't tire of. Everything is grouped elsewhere. See, I think that's a fair thing. I just have like 300 playlists, so I just make new playlists all the time for songs I feel like listening to at the time. All right, anyways, let's get back to it. I've been talking a while. I'll go back a little bit. Saxophone. Oh, that was dope as heck. I'm sorry I'm talking about the music video so much when I should be focusing on the music, but I really loved that. It looked so good. And when did this come out? Obviously, it's way newer than when this animation style was prevalent. 2 years ago, yeah, that's crazy. I'm surprised that they could even find somebody or like a studio that animates in that style at all. Like, I know they exist. Usually, though, they emulate it in some way or another, so it's close, but it's never quite this accurate as like this is right here. I think the closest I've seen as of recent, other than this now, is something Clevitas or Clevitas, whatever that anime is. That one has a very older stylized look to it, but even then, this is way more accurate. I just can't believe that. That's crazy. But yeah, besides that, love this song a ton. That saxophone went crazy. Wasn't expecting it, but it worked. Again, I love the horns, love the vocals. And I love the energy behind it. It just feels so upbeat, energetic, very like happy. Makes you want to dance, makes you want to get up, listen around. Makes you that feels like another good driving song. Like 1,000,000%. I really like that one. And Hushu Marine is known for funding her own music videos. She still broke after 6 years of streaming because of it. I can't even imagine how much it would cost to have a... I guess it depends on if you're using one of like the underpaid Japanese studios or not, which I don't know. But it's like, if that was in America, that would have to be 5 minutes of animation. That's gonna... Even with the repeat frames and stuff, I'd say minimum $50,000. It's so detailed. And to bring back an older animation style too has got to be a pretty huge extra added fee, because if studios aren't typically animating in that style, it's going to be difficult to transition to that, and that's going to be its own extra costs. I wouldn't be surprised if this was like in the $100,000 range and higher. That is insane. Or maybe I'm way off, I don't know. It's just all the backgrounds look good. There's so much like room design and otherwise that I'm looking at here. They do not hold anything back. That is crazy. Gives me anime vibes. Oh, it's definitely supposed to be reminiscent of that. Hey, how's it going, Speedy Diver? Welcome back. Ever heard Go Big Pun? No, I don't believe I have. Just gonna ask the same virus question. I tend to like most of their stuff with repeated listens. That's fair, Mark. I think it's weird. I feel like these last two albums I've had to repeat listen even more though to like a lot of the song. I don't know. I after Simulation Theory, which I really, really loved, I feel like these next two were a little disappointing. Granted, I think I'm in the minority when it comes to liking Simulation Theory as much as I did. But yeah, after listening to that newest album, like it literally took me like 3 to 5 times, and then all the songs were really, really like at that point in time, it's like, wow, I actually do really love these songs. Because before it's like I liked them, but I didn't love them. I just cannot fully get into Night Shift Superstar. That song to me, I think, could have been better. What really has grown on me is Hexagons. That song I don't even think I mentioned as like I didn't really talk about it in my quick short video on that album. But I really like that song now. It's one of my favorites on there. These are both of their natural voices, by the way. Both of the girls have higher pitched squeaking voices. That's what I kind of assumed. Jazz influence. Uh-oh, ready instantly adds. Which, speaking of, I actually do need to like add that to my playlist. What is happening? Back then, viruses were in programs or injected onto your computer by websites. Get protection, you were okay. I never messed with hack software. Viruses weren't in MP3s. Yeah, I remember just my sister on the websites. I'm pretty sure she was downloading viruses by accident, if I remember right. I was so young when that was really a thing. Acid jazz. Frick, I love that. Think Miles Davis on a vendor. Would you want more requests from me? That's up to you, Speedy. Although I will say, if you can, try your best. If you're going to do FastPass, try your best to use the other site. Probably sounds weird, but that water animation is so watery, so fluid, like it actually looks wet. Yeah, water being wet. Yeah, it does look really good. I think they did a good job with it. Just got back from a late night food run. Heck yeah, Lumi. I'll never touch $50,000, let alone a few frames in a music video. Oh yeah, like each individual frame has got to be pretty expensive. It is crazy. Like I said though, I think a lot of the cost would come down to the fact that they're having to go back to an older style, and the fact that I'm pretty sure a lot of this is hand drawn. Ready? Which song would you say best emulates lightning sim theory? Explain a little more. I think I need more context, or just like in general, or all right, anyways, up next we've got Chili Corv. We've got your song, so Tico Tico by Taco. Let me get that added on. So this will be the second song I've heard from Taco past Putting on the Ritz. Is there just not a studio version on YouTube for this? 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up on Spotify. Is it also just not on Spotify? It is on Spotify? I wonder why it doesn't show up when I look it up. Sometimes that happens where songs just won't pop up. Which album is it on? That might help me find it, because I'm gonna have to manually look for it, I think. I'm wondering if this is a regional thing for Spotify at this point. Oh, nope, there it is. Okay, I looked it up a second time and it popped up. All right, that works. There's no lyrics, so I'm just gonna leave the watermark on. It doesn't really make a difference. Heck yeah, Mandy. You mentioned some kind of simulation theory, I think. Which song best represents that? Oh yeah, Muse has an album called Simulation Theory. So then in that case, are you referring to which song best represents I gotta put two and two together here. Which song best represents lightning sim theory or simulation theory? I don't even know what lightning sim theory is. Yeah, your 190 IQ question. Yeah, apparently, geez. Song is weird, but I love it. Sometimes the weirdest songs are the best songs. All right, let's hear it. Tico Tico by Taco.
Tico, 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 talk. This Tico, Tico, he's the cuckoo in my cock. And when he says cuckoo, he means it's time to woo. It's Tico time for all the lovers on the block. I've got a heavy date, a 8. So Tico, Tico, tell me it's getting late. If I'm on time, cuckoo, but if I'm late, woo, woo, then while my heart is gone, doesn't wanna wait for just a birdie who's a birdie who goes nowhere. He knows of every lover's lane and how to get there. For on affairs of the heart, my Tico's fairly smart. He tells me gently, sentimentally from the start. Oh no, I hear my little Tico Tico calling, because the time is right, the shades of night are falling. And when I feel that cuckoo cuckoo start to rock, Tico 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 tock. Tico 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 tock.
All right, let me pause. So far, I think this is a very fun song. I'm trying to pin down how exactly I feel about it, because it is it feels a little bit all over the place, and it oddly feels very underproduced on the vocals for whatever reason. At the same time, though, I think his vocals actually sound a little bit better here than what they do on Putting on the Ritz. Again, that's the only songs I've heard from him, so that's all I can compare him to. But I honestly think he sounds a little bit better on this song than what he does for that one. But so far, though, I'd say it's honestly fairly catchy for that chorus. Just I'm not sure exactly how I feel about it yet, and I think I'm just gonna have to keep on listening to get a better idea, because it just feels a little bit all over the place and a little odd. You ever heard of Low Keys, a rapper from the UK? I don't think so, but I don't always know everyone I've heard by name. So there's a possibility, but I don't think so. Sounds like a song for a video game or theme song. It does kind of sound like that. All I can hear is the internet dial-up sound effect for Eddie's thoughts, trying to understand turn. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Okay, I can't. I sounded more like an Autobot rolling out. You're the first YouTuber to ever listen and react to this song? Heck yeah, I'll take the first. I say, and it just keeps thinking. I've noticed the newest model of ChatGPT takes forever to do things, but I will say its answers are usually very good now. It's gotten to the point where it's very accurate most of the time. Autobots, roll out. All right, anyways, let's get back to it.
Tico, 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 talk. The Tico, Tico, he's the cuckoo in my cock. And when he says cuckoo, he means it's time to woo. It's Tico time for all the lovers on the block. I've got a heavy date, a rendezvous at 8. So Tico, Tico, tell me is it getting late? Always on time, cuckoo, but if I'm late, woo, woo, the one my heart is running to, don't wanna wait. Tico, 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 Tico. And when he says cuckoo, he means it's time to woo. It's Tico time for all the lovers on the block. I got a heavy date, a rendezvous at 8. Always on time, cuckoo, but if I'm late, woo, woo, the one my heart is gone to may not wanna wait. For just a birdie who goes nowhere. He knows of every lover's lane and how to get there. We're in affairs of the heart, Taco's terribly smart. I tell you gently, sentimentally from the start. Oh no, I hear my little Tico Tico calling, because the time is round and shades of night are falling. And when I feel like cuckoo cuckoo start to rock, Tico 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 Taco starts to rock. Yeah.
right, cool. Well, Chili Corv, you were correct about it being a bit of an oddball of a song, but I do think it is a very catchy song. It's very very danceable, but that chorus, it is so catchy. It's got me there. It is so catchy. Otherwise, I feel like it's generally an okay song. Some parts I like more than others. Mostly the chorus is my favorite part. I do like his flow with the chorus as well. Da, 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 da. Just got a very again, very danceable kind of beat to it. Production is a little all over the place, so it's kind of hard to pin down exactly how I feel about that. I think it's fine. I think it serves its role. I think it adds to the fun atmosphere of the song. Past that, though, I don't really have any more to add regarding the production. But overall, I'd say it's a pretty solid song and very fun to listen to. How much smoke is in your room right now? 2 songs today: Beware by Big Pun and Alphabet, Assassination by Loki. Ooh. Honestly, if you put in a free request, there's a good chance I'll get to it. Just to give you the heads up. So you're not like paying for both requests if you don't have to. His breath control is wild, makes it seem so easy. He does have a good way of managing his breath control, because when he's like breathing in and out, I feel like it kind of incorporates it into the lyrics and into the song itself, so it doesn't feel unnatural at any point in time. It just kind of blends in really nicely. Make poo poo is the best part. Very valid. Also, welcome this girl Sawyer. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a great weekend so far. Wataka got some good song and I think you should listen to. It sounded like it. I mean, right now he's 2 for 2. Putting on the Ritz and Tico Tico. Alrighty. Anyways, let me mark that off the list. Then, honestly, I'll start using the wheel now, just for the heck of it, so I actually get the chance to use it. I need to add sound to it, if I can. That actually has a tick sound. Okay. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. I'll watermark off first. Let's spin it. And we've got Mandy. Mandy, what do you got for us tonight? Yeah, Spinderella 2, Electric Boogaloo. Is Mandy still here, or did Mandy step away? There we are, okay. Had to make sure. Yeah, what do you got for us tonight? I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Whew. Just want to point out, y'all couldn't see it, but I just sunk that tissue in the trash can from across the room. Cold by Chris Stapleton, CMA 2021. A Chris Stapleton song. I love the sound of that. Let's see. I'll double check if I've heard that one before, because I've heard enough of Chris Stapleton to not be sure. Although that's a live version, isn't it? The one that you're wanting me to listen to. Okay, yeah, I have heard that song because it was on that album I really liked. Honestly, I don't remember what it sounds like either way. So CMA, yeah, it should be alive. Yeah, I think I have, yeah, I have that full album reaction on my channel. So Yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah, if you have another song in mind, then let me know. But yeah, I have reacted to that full album. I think that was one of the first album reviews that I did. Again, didn't work. What does it say when it doesn't work? Also, thank you. I appreciate it, Speedy. I'm wondering if I make it into a product rather than a donation, if that will help, because I can make digital products. Anybody listening by Queen? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Queen's Search. I have no idea. Queensryche. Queens. How the heck does that work? Oh, you have the okay, you have the R and the Y on opposite sides. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I was because you have the SYR. So I was like Queen's Search. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of this group though before. Queensryche. Oh, this is an older group. They've been around for a while. Says I don't have the right information, but I put everything incorrectly. Huh. That is odd. Let me throw in that request on the FastPass queue. Beware Big Hun from Speedy. There we go. Okay, video. Alrighty. Anyways, let me put that watermark on and then we'll get to it. Queensryche, anybody listening? Let's hear it.
What's
let me pause here before epic guitar solo starts. I don't know how I feel about this song. This might be a little surprising. I think he's got a good voice. I think he sings really well. I like the guitar in it. I like pretty much everything in this song, but together, I don't know how I feel about it. It feels like there's something missing. I think what I'm looking for is some form of more of like a main melody or something for me to kind of attach to, because it just kind of feels like they're playing to play, almost like a jam session, but a little bit more like it's between a jam session and like a full produced song is kind of what I'm getting at, where it doesn't feel like it's fully in line. Like there's like, it doesn't feel like there's really a main melody. It just kind of feels like it's a little bit all over the place. But at the same time, it's not completely random either. Oh, and thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate it for the fast pass. Also, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Let me get that added to the list really quick. So you sent in Sometimes by Little Great Things. There we go. Their journey back and forth going on in chat right now. Have a great night, Chili Corb. Thanks for stopping by. I'm happy that I could listen to Taco. Is it late for? Yeah, it's, well, not super late. It's right now 10:30. So I guess it's kind of late for me just because I don't stay up this late very often anymore. Pretty much this, like, for the stream, is pretty much the only time I stay up this late. That's why I'm usually drinking something with caffeine when I'm streaming now, because it is tough for me to stay up. I'm sure a lot of you could tell during the last stream I was getting really tired past that 11 o'clock mark. Faithfully is a good song. Faithfully. Mark, you're on the wrong side of the river on that one. That song is one of the greatest Journey songs. I love that song a ton. There's no hook. Yeah, is that what it is? Okay, I honestly, I didn't know if I just like missed it, but that would make sense if there's no hook on this thing. Okay. Is this... Nobody get mad at me. Does this reminiscent of Pink Floyd? Because I haven't listened to Pink Floyd in a while, and I'm pretty sure, based on what you just said, Mandy, about it being like something you listen from start to finish, like it's kind of a non-stop thing. That's kind of what I picture Pink Floyd to be like, and I know I never really got into Pink Floyd either, so I'm kind of wondering if it's a similar situation. It is? Okay. That could be why. Oh, thank you so much, Speedy. I appreciate it. The other song is Alphabet Assassination Loki. Okay, I'll get that added to the playlist here. Okay, there we go. Anyways, let me get back to it. I'm gonna go back a little bit because I've had a longer break. Let's hear it.
can almost taste the freedom. There's a warm wind from the south, hoist the sail, and we'll be gone by morning. This will all seem like a dream. And if I don't return to sing the song, maybe just as well I've seen the news, and there's not much I can do. Is there anybody listening? Is there anyone who smiles without a mask? What's behind the words, images they know will please us? I'll take what's real, bring up the lights. Is there anybody listening? Is there anyone that sees what's going on? Is there anybody listening? Is there anyone that sees what's going on? Read between the lines.
Here's that fade out. Okay, so honestly, there's a little bit more structure to the song than what I thought there was originally, because you do kind of have two main parts. It's like the more like sort of ballad sections, and then the more heavier sections, kind of a bit quick back and forth between the two. As a whole, though, I don't love this song. I don't think there's anything that's bad about it. I just wish that the structure was kind of crazy coming from me for how much I like experimental stuff. I do wish the structure for this type of song was a little bit more traditional. And again, some sort of hook main melody would have been nice, because that's, I don't know, I kind of need that for a song like this. I don't know, because to me, it just kind of, it feels, even though there is structure, it just kind of feels like it's just kind of going with no goal in sight. At least that's how I feel about it, which is why I don't super love this type of thing. But again, I guess that kind of seems par for the course if this is similar to what Pink Floyd does, because again, that's another group I never really got into, which is kind of a crime against people that like rock. I know. I like a few of their songs, and maybe I can get back into them at some point, but for now I'll hold off. So yeah, and again, there's nothing necessarily bad about it. I think the vocals are good, production is solid, just not for me. My phone died like 13 minutes ago. Ripperoni turned off. Dark Side of the Moon, the walls that way. Yeah, what I'm trying to think of the Pink Floyd songs. I know Brick in the Wall Part 2 or something I like. Oh yeah, literally their top 2 songs are the only ones I've added to my playlist. Wish You Were Here and Another Brick in the Wall Part 2. We don't need no education. I'm gonna start ending the stream on a fade already. Just like a really long fade out. I'd lose it. Song is cover of one person on it. Okay, I got you, Speedy. I don't feel so good, Mr. Ratty. I like Pink Floyd, but the songs get hard to not skip the more you listen to them. The instrumentals are so long. Yeah, I feel like I'm always, when it comes to rock music, because for how much I like it, I've always been a bit more, I guess I don't want to, maybe I am just a bit more into the vanilla stuff when it comes to rock than like all the like big jam sessions and all that. I don't know. I've always just been someone that really, really likes catchy melodies, though. I don't even think I've heard Comfortably Numb, Mandy. I honestly don't know if I've ever heard that song, and I'm almost certain I've never heard Time. Money? I don't know if I've heard that one before either. Like I said, I'm pretty sure a long time ago I tried listening to some of their music. I don't know what. And it might have been the album that Brick in the Wall is on. Write that down, write that down. Alrighty. Anyways, up next we've got Beware, Big Pun from Speedy. So just one guy on the thing. Oh, there it is. That showed up immediately.
The adjustments work.
You for sure know Money. It's in films all the time. Like I said, there's a chance I've heard some of these, but I have no idea, because I've never, that I know of, sat down and listened to them. I've heard of Comfortably Numb. Out of the ones that you listen, that's the only one I've heard of, because I know that song is huge, and I know people hold that in really high regards. I've never sat down and listened to it, though. Unpopular opinion, Pink Floyd is only good for planetarium shows. Gratuitous use of the N-word. Numb? Nia Numb? From Star Wars? Nia Numb? Alright, anyways. I'll get my nerd terminology out of here. Let's get into it. Big Pun, Beware. If it starts. There we go.
I gave you fair warning, beware, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware,
Yo,
beware.
what you thought punk shit was sweet, now you can't
Alright.
sleep. Gotta keep your eyes open wide and hide your face from the streets. I'm like the beast with a warrant, far from a Norman. Gave you fair warning, now you wanna stand swollen. I'm calling out any rapper that I doubt. Smack him in the mouth, throw him in the yoke, boom, then I knock him out. No doubt, Freddie Fox fouls, 20 shot, auto
Freddie
rock
Fox
cloud.
there.
Benny Blanc, Porter Rock style, with a twist of black in the brow. Swish your cap in the mouth, sleep with the fish ditch for yapping too loud. What's happening now? Niggas is hard as hell, but they Gargamels. Picking on the smallest victim gives them heart to kill. My squad is real and holds it down the hardest. Regardless, what size of the largest, we polish the floor with the rawest hardcore artists. Flawless victory, and niggas can't do shit to me physically, lyrically, hypothetically, realistically. And the epitome of catch a wreck. Catch you when you cash a check, smash you when you pass the shack for your fucking Lex. Nothing less than the best of the squad did it. Hard-headed niggas better beware and fear like God said it.
I gave you fair warning, beware, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware.
Hey yo, I warn.
Alright, let me pause here. I love this a lot. I really, really like this guy's voice. He's got a good rap voice. Let me see. I'm going to pull up his thing on Spotify, because first of all, I'm adding this to my playlist. Okay, yeah, I've never had a song added by him before. Very cool. I do love this one a lot, though, already. He's got a really, really good flow. When it comes to a lot of older rap like this, a lot of it comes down to, especially 90s rap, comes down to how good the flow is and how good of a voice they have for rap. And that's kind of what clicks with me. Of course, you've got other standouts too, where the lyricism just gets kind of wild, like with Eminem. Eminem is notoriously good at rhyming with random things, and so he's always been entertaining. Plus, his choice of samples is always very unique, or at least was at the time. So that's another thing. Sample usage can also be a big thing for me, if I get into it a lot or not. But yeah, this one I really, really love so far, and it's mostly his voice and his flow. I got this album on CD. Banger. I love that. Hun is legendary. You're welcome. Heck yeah. When I was a kid, I couldn't escape Pink Floyd. It was played on radio a lot, and family played it. Never really liked it. Excuse me. Nobody in my family, I don't think, liked, at least like immediate family, liked Pink Floyd. Like nobody. I think my brothers don't like them. My dad didn't like them. So I never grew up around them. I did have an uncle that really liked him, but I never was around him, so even then I still wasn't introduced to him. The beat and rap scheme is important, I think. Oh, for sure. Alright, anyways, back to it.
Warning, beware.
Hey yo, I warned you. Now all niggas can do is mourn you. I'm born to kill and still thrilled. I put it on
Ever
you.
so
No
slightly
regrets.
sounds like
Remorse
Pop
only
Smoke.
results in
Dare I
loneliness.
say
Only
it.
the strong survive and strive through life as warriors.
Very
all of us
slightly.
die. Some of us killed, even massacred. Who wanna try? Punish your will if you ask for it. I'm hazardous for your health, but hell's your next stop. For real, my shit's cocked. The world is just stopped. I'm not the one you should be underestimating. Come test your fate and I guarantee I'll be under investigation. You can't handle the whole. I slam you on your skull and we can go blow for blow like Evander and Bo. You never know. However though, I still hold the title. With all my rivals a chance to dance with Mr. Homicidal. Ain't on the Bible, I swear to defend my crown. I've been around since forever and never let it touch the ground. Don't fuck around and catch a rude awakening. My crew's basically waiting patiently for you to move your patrons in. Then we'll surround you, form desert storm and pound you. Look around you, terror squads everywhere like Soundview. The boogie down, do it like nobody. Who are we? The foundation, you facing the whole army.
I gave you fair warning, beware, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware, beware, beware.
I love that, like, it almost sounds like a siren in
What's
that
up now,
production.
partner? Know what I'm saying? Think this is just some rap shit. We do this shit for real. Terror squad, nigga. Fucking shoot the place up. Motherfuckers know the time. This motherfucking rap gang. Joe Crack. Big Dog Punisher. Bullet Cliff crew. The fuck? What?
Beware, 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 beware.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I really like that one. I think I covered mostly why I liked it earlier. I stand by that. But I will add that I liked it all the way till the end. I'll say it again, I'm not as good at commentating on 90s rap hip-hop songs as I am other genres. But it is good. I will say, I do want to add that, I said it earlier a little bit, but that there's like a weird almost siren sound towards the end that's, I don't know if it was in the beginning of the production or just in the latter half. Or it sounds like a siren, or if like you have a bad windshield wiper that's smearing on your window. Kind of sounds like that, but I like that. What's up? How's it going, Valeria? Welcome back. I think Prodigy's on the beat. Heck yeah. Hey, teachers, leave those kids alone. I need to check inside my eyelids. I promise I'll bring in some good songs next Saturday. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Great week. Be safe. Have a great rest of your weekend as well, Mandy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sending in the music, even if it wasn't quite for me this time around. The beats that he chooses are so fire. And that is a very important thing. If you have bad beats, then it doesn't matter how good of a rapper you are. What's the topic? We've been all over the place tonight, Valeria. We've been all over from genre to genre to genre. I grew up on Motown, 70s rock, 90s glitchy beats, blues, rap, and various metal styles. I've talked about it, but I mostly just grew up on alt music, alt rock, and classic rock. And Elvis. So I guess that I'll extend that into rock and roll. You won't be disappointed in the other song? Heck yeah. Alright. So up next, we have Sometimes by Little Great Things from Nick. Let me pull that in. Oh, there it is.
For the acute.
Is this just a hyper niche band? I pulled it up on Nick, I see your comment right there. Because I was like, I went to pull it up on Spotify to see if I've heard of them before, and I see they only have 4 songs on Spotify. I think you liked all the songs I requested it. Yeah, I have. I know that for sure. I think your favorite was Ballad of Worms by Cage. That sounds about right. I couldn't say 100% sure because I have a hard time remembering every single song exactly how I felt about it, but I know that I liked all the songs that you sent in. Very niche, they only released a few songs. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm always excited for a niche band. Sometimes the smallest bands have the greatest songs. That goes out to all the indie artists that pop in the stream and send in their music sometimes. Alrighty. Anyways, let's hear it. Little Great Things, Sometimes.
Sometimes I don't know why I've said things.
Good vocals.
Those times I tend to stay silent to remove every chance of it happening again. Sometimes I overreact, and sometimes I don't know why I've done things, and sometimes I can't get things done. And despite what I've won, I wish to make things undone. Sometimes I'm in over my head, but even though I might fall, you can't hold me down. I proved it myself. I've taken the beatings, the long winds, the roads no one showed, and sometimes I wanna see them vanish, and sometimes they're all that I have. And when I feel I can't win, I tend to give in, but know that I'm rising again, again. 'Cause even though I might fall, you can't hold me down. I proved it myself. I've taken the beatings, the longings, the roads no one showed. Sometimes I tend to be reckless.
Alright, I'm gonna pause here because I feel like it's gonna explode. I noticed the drummer spinning his sticks. This is very impressive for a band with only a few songs. I'm kind of curious if any of them were part of a band prior to this, because this feels very, for the most part, professionally put together. I'm not gonna say it's like as like top of the line produced and all that as it could be, but it does sound really good. How is this 11 years ago? You're saying this came out in 2014? Because it sounds older. It sounds like they're either emulating a song style or using like old software and hardware to record it. I don't know. Either way though, this guy's got very, very good vocals. They're pretty unique too. He's got a little bit of like a nasally voice that kind of adds into it. And while it's mostly a bit of a slower song, I'm getting into it quite a bit. And there's like these big explosive songs to kind of, or explosive parts to balance it out a little bit with the slower sections. Yeah, so far I'm liking this quite a bit. Again, very surprising that this band is as small as it is, and it looks like they're just gonna stop making music for whatever reason. Weird. Big theater influence here. I'm really digging this. There's definitely a theater influence. Of course there's an ABBA connection. Ah, there it is. Two of the guys in this band, the lead singer and the drummer, are grandsons of Benny from ABBA. That makes more sense. So that's probably why they managed to produce something as solid as it is for as few records they put out and get as many views they did for those few songs. Okay, that adds up. Honestly, I would have never guessed if you didn't say that though. It felt like there was something missing, but I was like, I don't know what it is. Like maybe they deleted like an album off of Spotify. All right, anyways though, let's get back to it.
Sometimes I tend to be reckless, and sometimes I feel isolated, and sometimes I feel it ain't worth the try, but I'll be coming back till I die.
And they got the strings stuff on there too.
Even though I might fall, you can't hold me down. I proved it myself. I've taken the beatings, the longings, the roads no one showed. 'Cause sometimes it ends up being worth it.
Cool. Yeah. Overall, I like that song quite a bit. I do like the strings. That's another thing where I was like, huh, that adds a lot of production value because they also sound, I believe they're real. So, of course, it's kind of hard to tell. You'd be surprised how synthetic strings, how real they can sound. A lot of times it's literally impossible to tell because they've gotten it down so good. Just because what they do is they use like actual recordings to put them all together. So who knows? But either way, yeah, I think the vocals are definitely what's supposed to be the highlight of this track. Don't get me wrong, there's some production elements kind of thrown in there that sound good, or sound good, that are more explosive and can add a little extra, but vocals are definitely the highlight of this track. They've done a lot of other things since, just under different band names. They never seem to stick with one band for long. Huh. You would think, man, you'd think they'd want to. Especially after like the second time, you'd be like, well, maybe we should stick to one thing, even if it's not quite, especially like if it's just a name. just to at least be able to build an audience better. I think this is a grower. Repeated listens will start to click. I think I agree with you with that. I think that it is a song that will grow on you the more that you listen to it. Welcome, Brittany. Welcome, welcome. Were you just born? New to the world? From Mexico? Ooh. Say hi to Mexico for me. Alrighty. Up next, we have Alphabet Assassination by Low-Key from Speedy. Let me pull that up. Could I request 2 songs with $5? Like pay each $5 or pay $5 for each song? No. The music video? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, if there was still
Now we gotta
guaranteed passes, it might be a different story. But I mean, I'm also kind of, I don't know. I'm already letting it slide a little bit with the YouTube passes or YouTube super chats, just because I usually don't even accept those. Okay. Just because I get so little from the YouTube fast passes. Oh, it shows on the request? Okay. Why is this? Is this like, oh, this channel is actually way bigger than what I thought. 174,000. It's just not a verified channel. This is the right one. Okay, cool. I had to be sure because it looks like everything looked a little bit ratchet. You have time for another Fast Freddy? Yeah, I could do another one. Thanks for asking. It is an old song? Okay, I gotcha. I speak Taco Bell, Burrito Gorditas. How would anyone kill the alphabet? We need to read. Reed Schmeed. Alright, anyways, let's get to it. Low-Key and Faith. SFX Alphabet Assassin. And thank you so much, Nick. I'll get that added in a bit here.
Hey, Tim, do you know
Hits
your
with the beatbox.
Low-Key, Faith SFX.
I'm an anarchist and an angry academic activist. Axe and assassinate that alphabet in the ambulance. Aki, I'm Aggie and I'm actually anti-arrogant artist that asking American accents by accident. Batter babbling battlers with a bag of batteries. Baddies bias blaggers because they're badly backwards be. Me Bible bashers get badded bags with the Brackenbury. Baffle backpackers with bars bad as a bag of beef. Easy, I get cancelled Canada to Canterbury. Cussing my clique, catch a cavalry crashing to casualty. Cunning culprit covers conversation candidly. Cool calculated cannibal that causes carnage casually. Diddy didn't do diddly, did it with dignity, you dilly-dally. And this from distance, dig it, I disagree, you did it for digits. They get dummy, I do it differently. I define deliberately, diligent delivery. Everything is evidence, my essence is every element.
This alliteration is insane.
With eloquence, elevate with the energy of Eminem. Every entity that's ever been an enemy, I'm ending them. The fact is, I fracture factors to fragments fantastically. Fibbers fabricate fallacies and fan fantasies. I flip faithless fellas from fakers to flipping fans. And me flippantly famish and finish these fanatics factually. Give gangsters gangrene and gain green gradually. initially. Grapple and gate crash, you're gathering with a gang of G's. Gallivanting geezers get guided to the galaxy, or gallows for gambling with a general's geniality. I'll happily hack hackers that happen to have a hack at me like Hatton. I'm habitually hazardous, how it has to be. So allies, haters from Holland, Holloway or Hackney, hate hagglers, and I hang out with a handkerchief. Illustrious illustrator, realist in the industry, illicitly cause illiterate idiots injury, impatient cause Illuminati impede my innovations, while ignorant imbeciles idolize my imitations. I jack a jackal for his jacket and just jam, got jittery jockeys jabbering. Jamaica to Japan, got jealous junkie jokers jabbing. January to January, my journal is a journey, just don't jinx my cheeky jamboree. I'm the key, the king, the Kaiser, reminding my kin of karma, I'm a kangaroo. Keep in your kennel, you cur koala, kidnapping cat since kindergarten killer. Kitties will give your kidney for a Kit Kat or a kipper. I'm a lyricist.
Alright, let me pause really quick. I was not expecting to be going through the alphabet with him. This is insane though. It's like it's kind of gimmicky, but the way that his flow is hitting it and the way that he's doing it, it doesn't even feel that gimmicky. Like it doesn't sound cheesy or anything, I guess. Like he's actually pulling this off so well. Yeah, this is definitely a standout. I like this. This is very, very interesting. I haven't heard anything like this. And to be able to just pull off something as gimmicky as this without it sounding cheesy, I think is a feat of its own. I think Cannabis did this too, a different rapper. So we had multiple rappers doing the alphabet. Surprised I didn't hear this in school. Alright, anyways, let me get back to it.
Or a kipper. I'm a lyricist living with little listeners. Listen, I'm loving living cause life is literally limited. My live lyrics live lyricism levels luckily till I leave the labyrinth of London and live in luxury. Meanwhile, my motives to motivate and mobilize my monster men. My mission's to minimize misdemeanors, monuments of these midgets make me milly for minutes. I may be a mad mongrel and a manic Mesopotamian maniac. No, my narrative's not for narcoleptic narcissists, naive native nitwits, natter negative nastiness. Numerous naughty nymphos niggle up to my navel. No, I neglect the negligee and navigate to navel. When I operate obsolete opposition get obliterated, often obese officers ogle as their occupation, obviously often other obstacles is my obligation. Originality over Oscar ovations. It's poisonous poets poised at the pulpit, pulverized cultures and pointless posters with potently poignant poems. We practically panic paparazzi, passive passengers planning to pack peas and prank patchy pampering pansies. Quality with quantity, qualified quantum physics. I question quarterly cracks and I quickly quadruple quizzes. A quarter get queasy and query with queer quotes. Though these quirky quibblers get crippled like Quasimodo. Righteous revolution ragamuffin, repping reality, really rebelling, recruiting ready regiments rapidly. Remorseless renegade rhythms and records ripping radio. Rapping rattlers really rally rating my ratio. Already severed several stupid students to stepping, still slewing sacrilegious super sadists in seconds. Speak the styles of savagely, smack up studio sessions. Suave swinger spitting sick and similes in 7. Got the talent and tenacious tendencies of Tyson. Tipped as a terrifying terrorist, tackling titans. Tokyo to Tennessee, taxing timid tourists. Through turbulent times, I tangle with total torment. Understand I'm unbelievable, that's an understatement. Uglifier giving ultimatums to undertakers. Unanimous, undisputed, unforgivable. Unforgiving to uncles, some uncles that unoriginal. Verbally violent and victims validate my visions. Vaporize and vanish various vigilant villains. Vividly victorious over a variety of vixens. Venomous viper vanquishes vampires with vengeance. These waffling wackos are just waiting to work for wages. My words are weapons willing to wage war on you wimpy waste. I see through you xenophobic X-Men with the X-ray, XL, Eximus with the X-rated sex tape. These yuppies are yapping, I'm yawning, yearning for yesterday. Years when youngers played with yo-yos, not yet we gay. I'm as zealous as Zeppelin and Zappa in my zones. I zoom like Zorro, I zap these zonky zebras. My zones are zoo.
I was wondering how many
letters
Z
left?
words you'd have.
0.
What now you know your ABCs, you can sing along with me.
What? Yeah, that was impressive. That was a very, very entertaining song. Good job learning the alphabet though, and good job teaching us all. I'm glad that we could all relearn our alphabet today with Low Key and Faith SFX. The whole beat was beatboxing. See, that's insane in its own right. So I assume that's Faith SFX doing all that beatboxing. That is wild. Certain sound effects too, I'm like, because you can like kind of hear that it's beatboxing, but some of those bass sounds are pretty impressive. Yes, okay, that's what I figured it had to be. Yeah, very cool, very cool. Oh yeah, and speaking the Quasimodo line, I don't know if I talked about it, I watched Hunchback of Notre Dame for the first time since I was like super little. I remembered nothing about it. So I watched it a couple weeks ago. I do not like that movie. I think that movie kind of sucks. Which feels... I feel like I should like it, being a music buff. And knowing that that song, a lot of people really, really like the music in that one. I thought that was some of the worst Disney music, other than like the main theme. But that's my quick little side note. I think that movie could have been a lot better. Alrighty. So up next we have Nick's song, Things We Left Behind, Atlas. Atlas. I've heard them, haven't I? No, I haven't. This is... Okay, no, I have not. I think I was thinking of another group, what's their name? I'll have to think on it, because there's another group that has Atlas, I think, in their name that I do know. Alright, I'm going to be right back, though, before I get into this, because I gotta use the restroom. But then I will be right back to listening to music, so BRB. And I'm back. And I brought a banana with me. Oh, there goes the chat doing the wild thing and everything restarting itself. Could I do one more song? Yeah, go for it. If you would like. I haven't eaten a banana in many years. You are missing out. Bananas are incredible. I eat them, I don't know, probably at least a couple every week for the most part, if not more. Not the best stream food though. Not the best food to be eating on camera is a banana. Alrighty. Get past this ad. Wait a minute. Okay, this I just realized. So on here it says Atlas Stockholm. And the band I was thinking of has a song, I think, called Stockholm. The one that I was mixing this band up with. Give me a second and let me get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State. No, actually, though, give me a second to see what that band's called now. Now that I have that song, it'll be easier to find. Stockholm. Stockholm Heart. That's what that's called. Oh, and I've got a whole playlist dedicated to that one song. No. It is just Stockholm. Atlas Genius. That's who it is. I know I've brought this song up on stream before. Man, I love that song so much. I gotta add that to a more recent playlist so I can listen to it again. There we go. I eat bananas every day suggestively. Interesting. Yeah, they're very healthy. You get a lot of fiber and potassium. Things you very much need. Executive decision or the learning? Out of the two, executive sounds cooler, but I could see the other one being alright too. I have no idea. Eating your old bananas for banana bread is delicious. I need to cook more because I do not cook almost anything. I do love banana bread though. I haven't had it in years. Probably because I eat all the bananas before it ever gets to that point. Good for leg cramps if you run. I need to start running again. Right now I'm at a hurdle. So first I have asthma. That's a big hurdle. That makes it tough because I used to not have it when I used to run. I only had it in my last couple of years of running. Second is my nose, deviated septum, and then I think I talked about it, but I also have a chronic sinus disease. So the combination of those two things and allergies also makes it hard for me to breathe while running. And then on top of all of that, my stamina is not very good right now. I've been working out for like quite a while now. I've had a good streak of working out at least 3 to 5 times a week, most weeks, for the past, I don't know. I don't even remember when it was months ago when I started again. But stamina, I need to build up again. I walk every day on my breaks at work. Only a few people walks on breaks. I would do that, but I don't really. I skip my breaks. I work through them. So then I can get off work earlier. Alrighty. Anyways, let's get into it. Things we left behind by Atlas.
Slow it down, I wonder who believed the hype. Whatever it wasn't me. And this desert seems too wide. Too wide for what? Well, I'm still stuck in this suit. 179, 179. All the dirt that stained you, what you left behind the wall, and the ones that let you down, they haunt us now. Can you see the others? Little traces in snow that are fading tracks of things we left behind.
All right, let me pause here. I love this song. I like it a lot, actually. Also, their harmony is very perfect. They're combining their voices so well. It's almost like how ABBA, you get like the quote unquote what, like the third voice or whatever. It feels very, very similar to that. Honestly, dare I say that these two guys singing together though, it really sounds like a singular voice like crazy. That is insane. They're very, very good at that. And their voices just meld together so well. I don't know. Either way though, I'm loving this a lot. It's kind of a simple song, at least so far, but it doesn't need to be anything else because it's working as is. Guess you make no money being mod is a noble voluntary position that I am thankful for. Ready to work for free. My man. I'm dapping you up through the screen. Would you believe it? Another ABBA connection. You know? What's funny is these, like, I never think about it, even though pretty much every song you've sent in, if not everyone, has had an ABBA connection somewhere, I always forget. So it's always a little surprising. The lead singer of Benny Anderson's youngest son from his third and to date his final marriage, he went on to produce the ABBA Voyage concert. Oh, sick. All right. Well, either way, I like this song a lot. Also, it sounds nothing like an ABBA song so far. Minus the correlation between the harmonizing being like perfect here. I think honestly that's a little bit more coincidental than anything. But yeah, either way, loving this so far. Dedicated to educating you on all things ABBA ready. I'm trying to contain it all in my brain. A lot of ABBA education information. Alrighty, let's get back to it.
Hold me in your gaze. Hold me down, control me, never give in to what I say. Go lead behind the line. To follow me in this ragtag unit will hurt. Some carry the stone. Some carry the stone. All the dirt that stained you, what you left behind the wall, and the ones that let you down, they haunt us now. Can you see the others? Little traces in snow that are fading tracks of things we left behind.
Heck yeah. Trombone, trumpet, a saxophone. That was incredible. What's weird too is the song isn't even like overproduced or anything. It's, in fact, I'd say it's a bit underproduced, if anything. And I still like this a lot. This is my favorite song tonight so far. Let me add this to my playlist. Things We Left Behind, Atlas. It's very, very catchy. I like the build up into that final section. I really, really love the introduction of the trumpet, trombone, and saxophone there in that last section too, in that build up. Also, it is interesting because when you get this underproduction that they had, especially when he started like yelling the lyrics right before the final like third of the song, it felt so raw for that second, and I'm like, huh, that's odd that it does feel that raw for just how good the song is. But yeah, incredible. I really love this. They all did wonderful on the vocals, from the backing vocals to the front lead singer. Everything about this group is very, very talented. Wow, I really like that one. Thank you very much, Speedy. I appreciate it. For the fast pass, we've got the last song would be Freedom from Flowing by Ra the Rugged Man. And other songs would be next time. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that works. I'll pull that up now. Oops. That's, man, that's stuck in my head. I really like that song. No, there can't be a quiz. That's one thing in college and throughout school. If I didn't have study guides, I would do terrible on tests because I was never good at memorizing things. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to study really, really hard before tests for like a few days to really just kind of nail in everything that I learned throughout the semester, because it kind of just goes through one ear and out the other until like I really, really dig in. Sample question? Yeah, that would be great. Wasn't an open book stream. I have a feeling I'm failing this quiz. Music video, please? Okay, I gotcha.
Imagine
Never studied in my life. Sheesh. Yeah, I know some people that don't have to study on anything, and it bothers me. I have a friend. He's like hyper intelligent. He's very, very, very smart. And on top of that, he has photographic memory, so he can like look at a piece of paper and memorize pretty much everything on it. I don't think it's like 100%, but a lot of the time he can. And I have two friends actually that have photographic memory. One is just, I think, has a better one than the other. And I'm like, this is unfair. I have to like memorize all this stuff by heart, and y'all can just remember the page in your mind. Crazy. I enjoyed that song, by the way. Heck yeah. Freedom from Flowing. Wait a minute.
You know what it is.
There we go. Okay, I kind of, my brain kind of short-circuited. In my mind, it was Ra was the song, and then the Rugged Man was the singer or rapper. There we go. He's the Death Grips fan. Actually not, but that is funny. I never studied at school, not sure how I got through, but passed all exams without studying. I just winged it. I was able to wing some exams. It kind of depended, because I'd say I was really good at guessing, like finding whatever. Like if it was multiple choice, I could usually guesstimate really well and kind of figure, like, reverse work questions to be able to figure things out. But if it required any memorization, it became a lot harder instantly. I just have very good memorization skills. School was easy for me, but when you say I'm super intelligent, you got a 4.0, I'd say you're pretty smart. But yeah, I will say those, especially high school, I don't know, sometimes it confuses me how people get so low of grades. Because it's like, if you try it all, you can easily pass classes in high school. Especially after going to college, high school was a breeze, and like relatively. Maybe I shouldn't overgeneralize though, because not everybody's, I mean, people struggle with different things. Rather Argument is such a good rapper. Yeah, I believe this will be my first time hearing him. Comfortable with my 3.1, as you should be. A 3.1 is totally solid enough. Back in my day, we never had multiple choice. I love multiple choice. Anything that's not multiple choice sucks. GPA didn't mean anything. I knew smart people who failed. Classes in high school were easy. Yeah, no, that is kind of how it is. Well, I think GPA does mean something. But I will say, in my school, they had like a gifted class, as a lot of schools do. And I remember being so annoyed because half the people in that class, I'm like, you guys, how are you in this class? Because the things that you say to me, it doesn't make any sense. And it would always kill me because I'd always do better on all the exams, homework, etc. And it was annoying too because I would get grouped in with a lot of the stuff they'd do. Like I took I don't need to get super detailed, but I remember I took college level assessments with them on certain things, and then I would like I got tested to do the things that they're doing, and I'm like, okay, these guys out of here, people. I'm off to find some bizarre app related stuff for next week, by all means. Sounds good, Nick. Thanks for sending it in tonight. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And have a great night/day. I was in those classes. Well, good for you, Mark. I'm joking. Alrighty. Anyways, let's get into it. We got Gift of Gab featuring Ra the Rugged Man and AFRO, Freedom Form Flowing. Official music video. It's a pretty hard beat.
Enter my intimate energy element. I am an entity walking ahead of the pack. I really am out of my head, and it's evident that I will never be able to ever quit. Melanin fellow with hell of a relevance, letters and elegant metaphors ready to set it off dead on your pettier levels. I'm ready and able to murder endurance. He's all in the pieces and murking embarrassed. Honoring measly crumbs. Chill, it easily comes like breathing from deep in the sea of your lungs. I creep to the beat of a drum that's unique to me as I keep it 100. Leaving through regions and leaving the dumb. And feeble MCs sinking deep in the mud. While some of them keeping it thug like there is a leak in their mud. We better start reaching above. We hit it for economic. Decay what you thinking of, bro. I'm creeping beneath in the dove. The surface will purpose, I'm killing delinquents of what MCing should be. It's no interest of me if their mission is weakening and keeping it dumb. Keep sleeping, I'm tweaking the frequency of MCing and being a piece of the puzzle. Breathing, seeking the freedom and what it means to be free and be equal as one. The nation is bobbing and weaving, afraid of the awful and evil. Don't make it their power to lead you away from the power preceding creation. See all of the leaders to take us up out of the season. I hate with the laws of receiving and giving a living. If y'all are believing in infinite knowledge is breathing and hell and let out and top of the greedy.
That was disgusting.
path of
All right. So was the first guy? The first guy, was he Ra the Rugged Man? Oh wait, yeah, it says it on his hat, doesn't it? I missed it. We're at 115. I don't know. I don't want to lose my place. Whoever that was, that I love that. I love that so much. It feels like a weird combination. It's like a quick version of some combination of Joey Badass. That wasn't rugged. Okay, I gotcha. His vocals felt like a combination of like a fast-paced Joey Badass mixed with like MF Doom or something. I don't know. But either way, holy cow, I like that verse a ton. His flow is incredible. I like the sound of his voice a ton. He's got one of the because a lot of rappers, they'll have like the quote-unquote hard voice where they kind of sound like sort of gangstery, just kind of off rip. And then to me, his voice is more of like a fun and I guess, yeah, just more of like a fun vocal. I love that. I love that a ton. First guy was Gift of Gab. Okay, holy cow. That guy, I love him a lot. I might have to hear more from him because that was incredible. I really, really like that. And also the production also sounds like something that either, maybe that's why I'm making that comparison in my mind, either Joey Badass or MF Doom would use. I really, really love the production on this track a ton. Bam, 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 ba-da. I love that. It feels so cartoony. Anyways, though, let me go back a little bit and we'll get back to it. Get to the record scratches.
Yo. The path of the righteous person, laughing and tired of hurting. I'm asking a fratic, emphatic, combative idiot. When is the past the millennium? Master rising the surface, snatching your wifey's purses. I'm a little brother like Hakim. When I got a rhyme on a stage for a good amount of time, I'm grabbing the mic in a urgent, smashing a dime for certain, splashing the ice with bourbon. Fro gon' spit so crazy, hoes wanna give Fro a baby. Crash when you driving, you're burning. I rap people minded the speakers ain't working. I'm clapping a 9-inch Jeep and you're swerving. I'm black with the eyes of a serpent, back with a knife for purchase. I'm hacking the rhymes and the heat is conversing, attacking his mind. Now you're
okay,
worship.
Yeah, he's
Here with a
goated
vengeance,
too.
fear appears in a mere sentence. Stevie the apprentice, Fro on a track with Gavin, all combined with the beat that we murking. Drama unravel, Fro commence, llama in the shadows, no defense, calm in the battle, most intense. Honey dips in them silly bras, they got to do me, I throw dick. But money clips and the milli cars is not usually Fro shit. The ether rider, the freaking feeding feeble freedom fighter with dope steeds. The heat of fire, the reason he beats, cause he admire the OGs.
With us, rivals fighting 5 of us. Bitches slide with us. My dick is harder than elephant ivory tusk. Baphomet bison, bite the dust. Slime and crust, life for lust. Tyson biting, knife slicing, gut sniffing, cyber dust. Filling their mind with the hatred and jealousy. Throwing the rugged like they were the Ellaby. Rockin' and Eric B. Check out my melody, ducking the felony. Nothing they telling me, never forget them. I send them to heaven. I went independent position. I've been in again and again. And I'm ruling the throne. It'll never be ending. The message and lesson I'm sending is killing civilians in Yemen. The bigger the spending, the people pretending to feed them a speech. Is it hateful offending? The weapon possession, the Second Amendment is me. I'm back, bitches. Gift the Gab, black delicious. You could watch that Harry Potter Radcliffe rap this shit. Like when I got a drop and it's hip hop and it don't stop with the whole block and the hoes hot. Do the windmill, do the wop, do the robot flow hot. Never go pop, no shot, so sock, digging a dick in a nun. Could blow cock at the church, Pope Benedict flop. The white flame night train named James Brown, but the bitch be riding my dick like Greyhound. I ain't playing with no gimmick when they picking every minute and I take it to the limit and they aching when I'm in it. When I'm making an exhibit, is it entertaining? Is it? Hate, president, race, bigot, slow, deadbeat, James Van Bevel, brain forever. Act like a dick, I'll beat a pussy till he changed gender. Switching, launching a rocket and making it brain on the ceiling, revealing opinion is sinning, the fish in the sea and the birds in the heavens. We live in and give it dominion. And in the beginning, the women I've been in, the devil is winning, the end of the end and the evil and tricking the murder, religion, the media spinning is painted. I'm bringing them out.
Ultra banger. That was really fucking good. Oh my gosh, sorry for the French. I really, really like that one. That competes for my top song of the night. I really like that one. Let me add that to my playlist. Gift of Gab, Freedom. I think out of the three, Gift of Gab, I think had my favorite verse, just because I just kind of like how I liked his flow a little bit more. That being said, they all have that fun style of rapping that I was talking about earlier, where it feels more like they're having a good time with it versus like trying too hard, if that makes any sense, or trying to be like a gangster or anything like that. And I don't know, something about that just makes it brings up a more fun atmosphere just while listening to it. But I think a major thing for me though is that production. It does feel very reminiscent of a lot of other rap songs that I like a ton. Like think of what it's called. Pulling it up on Spotify so I can remember. Oh yeah, World Domination by Joey Badass, which is actually, that song uses a sample from an MF Doom song, which I also like. I can't remember which one that is though. I would have a harder time finding that one. Oh wow, I really love that production. That might be my new favorite tonight. That was a banger. You should listen to more, all of them. I'd gladly listen to all of them more. You can rap faster. I was pretty quick too. I think I should use Raw the Rugged Man's song called Uncommon Valor, his verse. How long ago would that have been? It could have been a time where I wasn't quite as into hip hop too, if it was like towards the start of my channel. Because I feel like it was in between then and now when I really, really was getting into it a lot more. Well, maybe not, because I'm trying to think, because I know I was listening to Sarface and MF Doom back in 2021. Granted, it still wasn't like a lot. That was about the furthest I went. Which, by the way, that that last MF Doom album with Sarface is incredible. What's it called? I'm just gonna pull it up because I can't remember. Super What? That's what it is. I love that album. I need to listen to that again soon.
You've been working on.
Oh, 100% I'd want another song at some point, Speedy. Yeah, 2 years ago or so. That sounds right then. Because I could not recall that song at all. Alrighty. Anyways, that is the last of the fast passes. So let's get to do, I'm gonna do one more free request here. It'll be another wheel. I'll get everybody in there, so don't worry. Oh, Brittany, if you're still in here, I've heard both of those 21 Pilots songs. I'm a huge 21 Pilots fan. And those are both really good choices. Those are some of my favorite 21 Pilots songs. Those are probably up there for my top ones. I really love I Love Flightless Birds and Taxi Cab. I Love Flightless Birds. Man, that one's so good. It's actually, I need to get back into that album. It's been a while. Alrighty. Let's spin it. And we've got, oh, we actually got Brittany. Brittany, if you're still here, I'll get to A Track. I would listen to one of those again, but that'd be up to you. La la da 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 dum. Gotta Be Dope by Raw the Rugged Man. Perhaps faster in that one. I just bought Cage's albums, Movies for the Blind, such a good album. Also, what about me? I can add your name in there. The reason why it's not is because you're not in the, oh wait, no, you are in there. Yeah, I got you added in there. I was gonna say, it would be because you're not in the free queue. Alright, spinning again. Let's see. And BGT Weisher, are you here? Yeah, your name is third from the bottom. You're here. Okay, perfect. Let's see what you've got for us tonight. Masic? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm not sure what the accents are for. Sad wrist. So let me copy that. Oh, it's a Bandcamp page. Is this your band, perchance? Get that marked off. There we go. Nope, it's a different artist, not me. Okay, I gotcha. Just double checking. Usually if I'm getting Bandcamp pages, it tends to be an indie artist sending in their music. Alrighty, so I don't think I've ever heard of this group. My guess is I'm very most likely have not, but let's hear it. So Masic Sad Wrist. Pause Hugh really quick. This actually is going pretty crazy so far. I'm liking it quite a bit. The only thing I wish that this producer would do is instead of just letting their music go over the 0 mark whenever they're mastering it, I wish that they'd basically just tone it down so it doesn't actually get that loud. Because you can make your music sound distorted just like this without letting it go way past top volume like this one is doing. I had to turn this one down 30 because I'm usually sitting at 70 out of 100. I just turned this one all the way down to 40 just because it's so loud. So yeah, that's the only thing I wish they would do differently, because if that was the case, then I think it would just be a lot easier to like throw into a playlist or something. Every single song by this artist is around 0 left. That is insane. I'm like, to do that, you literally have to blow out everything like to the max. That is crazy. Because I mean, I'm thinking usually when I'm making music, it's between 8 to 14, probably on average. I think at the lows, maybe 4. 0 is insane. How do you... That is so loud. That is so loud. Like, I can hear it. That is loud as heck. Anyways, though, let me get back to it. All right. Yeah, I really like that song. I think the production sounds really, really cool. This is a song I would add to my playlist. I don't think it's on Spotify. I just tried finding it and I couldn't. But that being said, I think it's a very unique sound. And it just, I don't know, it scratches an itch for me that I really, really enjoy. And I wouldn't mind hearing more from this artist. Again, though, holy cow, they do not have this at Zero LUFS. And for those that don't know what that is, it's essentially like a producing scale on how loud a song is. I forget what the LUFS stands for. It stands for something, but it kind of gives you a better, instead of just using decibels, it gives you a better idea of how things sound like in real life to like the human ear. And Zero is like really, really loud. Like most things are going to be like, I think it's like from negative 16 to like -8, or is it positive? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, this is like super, super, super loud. And like I said earlier, this is something that could easily been avoidable, where you can still have all these blown out sounds like this artist probably wanted, and still have something way below that. You don't need to actually have it at that. I think a lot of modern music will sit in between 4 and like 8 LUFS, if I'm remembering right. But holy cow, it's so loud. I'm gonna have to turn up my volume back to what it was. There we go for the next song. But yeah, really, really good. I enjoyed it. So thanks for sending that in. This artist only has 4 songs on their Spotify. They're actually really unique. They've invented their own genre called trash wave. Oh, that's dope. If you could send, or if you're in the Discord, if you could send the link to their Spotify, that'd be awesome, because I can't find it. You still taking more fast passes? Yeah, I could do another fast pass. Something frequency. Alrighty. Anyways, I am going to be right back first, though, because I could use the restroom again. So I'll be right back, and then we get to finish up these songs. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my nose sprung a leak when I was using the bathroom. Like I mentioned the other day, I'm having to rinse out my nose. And water actually will get stuck in there for potentially hours, if not like a full day. So just randomly, if I like tilt my head or something, water will just start, like, mass amounts of water will just start coming out of my nose because it gets stuck in all my sinuses. Thank you, Speedy. I appreciate it. Gotta Be Dope by the Rugged Man. Have to listen more to him. And Gift of Gab. Also, the other artists I have recommended, you got to listen more to them. This time, this is the last one. Alright, I gotcha. Gotta Be Dope by the Rugged Man. And thank you again. And I'm burping. That thumbnail reminds me immediately of the future episode, or like Future versus Caveman episode of SpongeBob. All right, let me get my watermark back up. There we go. Damn, I was about to send a fast rip. Thank you, Lemmy. This is like an incredibly comfortable shirt, I will say. What sucks though is I think in the washer or dryer, see there's like a scratch in the middle of the moon that got added on there, which sucks. Oh, whatever. May I request a fast? Yeah, you can if you want. I need to get more Kleenex. I forgot that I ran out up here. That's unfortunate. There's still like little drops of water. It's just like salt. Like none of it is snot. It's just straight salt water. It's just slowly leaking out of my nose. What's left of it. When it starts though, it's so much water all at once. Okay. Anyways, let's hear it. Raw the Rugged Man, Gotta Be Dope, featuring AFRO and DJ. Wait, DJ Jazzy Jeff is crazy. Getting thrown on here. I'm trying to think. The only other song I think I know DJ Jazzy Jeff is on is it Fresh Prince? Oh yeah, when he's working with the Fresh Prince. Oh, that feels like a callback. At least that's all that comes to mind. Alright, let's hear it.
That works.
Oh shit, 1, 2, yo. Yo, back up, nigga, back up, yo. The one in particular, bringing the funk and the flavor, the way that I rhyme, and I'm running perimeter, speaking it funny, I'm beating them dumb, and I'm taking their life, and I be the one to beat them in the game of Scrabble. Wonder why they're thinking that I'm ever so nice, and I be the one that never get caught up in a scandal, cause you know the pros are so precise, and what I be doing impossible. I'm a abolish like all of them. When the button is pressed, I give it the throttle, and all of you, when I see the marble, when it's sudden death, I be the one to give it all I got to run it up into a speed to anybody try to copy, get it smacking, and I'm ready for the battle any moment, any minute. I'm returning to each other any second, I'm a snap, and I'm gonna get it to a mood, and everybody better stay away and move, cause anybody getting caught up in the show, and then I hit them with a track, and they're bleeding on the floor, and then they gotta be aware that it was fucking with the flow, and any minute I'm ready spinning the heavy or the deadly, I'm jetting, and I'ma make it on the setting of fast flow, sending a lyrical melody, giving it a felony, but if you telling me you better take your rap notes. I'm gonna give it some breath from all of my rhyming and codes. I'm gonna give it some rest, but I deliver my best. Time to let it be told. When I be spitting my best, I'm in an intricate zone. When I belittle your set, put in your middle to rest. You're not defying my flow.
Yo, long as I'm living, never be the end of the era. Came with the vendetta, we keeping it 80s. I'm tougher than leather, the ladies are loving me. Bigger and deeper like Peter the Piper, been picking the pepper. I get it to give it a cervical injury, kicking the walls when I lived in the uterus. Fetus from moving and doing this, doing this. Cooker, the butcher, vanilla, McGilla, gorilla, the villain, the criminal killer, and teller, the hunt with the gun, the menace to the public. A pummel, a puppet, political pundit, the better the battle, the inability to meddle with the better, in the heroin, the medicine, the venom with the medicine, the regimen, the better minute, better get him in the tenement. I hit him in the head again, and Lenny with the Beatles singing, let it be the legacy, the enemy to live a little bit. And when I hit him with the minigun and penalty to get it beheaded, the son of Zebedee with the negative energy identity. They want to get rid of us, I get to keep in the coming, the vigilante, get it to medical, the beat to be drumming, give me the record, the sick of the record, deliver the gun, a milligan in the beginning with the military bucket, the shining, the killing, the kid to be another Kubrick, and he giving the killer the kiss, digging the dish, living to resist, to be a liberty, a genie giving it the wish. Fuck the gibberish, gibbery, fast rapping too quick. What happened to the boom bip? What you think you a full schnick? You in the ocean with sharks, or Moses closing ocean parts. I burn you like Jonah Parks. I sink you down like Rosa Parks. Gotta be dope, dope. Gotta be dope, dope.
Alright, let me pause here really quick. Yeah, I'm liking this one so far. It's pretty good. I mean, that I cannot believe how fast he was rapping there. The Rugged Man. That was absolutely insane. That was very speedy, to say the least. They rap fast, but you can actually understand. Yeah, it's like I would still have to pull up lyrics because he is rapping so fast. It's like if I was reading the lyrics, I'd be able to tell what he's saying perfectly. Because once you get to a certain speed, and even if you're enunciating everything very well for how fast you're rapping, it's just so fast that it's like you still need to look at the lyrics. Told you could rap fast and it actually means something. Yeah, exactly. Some just rap fast just to rap fast. Oh yeah, I mean that was a very, very common thing, especially in like 2010, 2020. More so, I feel like 2015-ish to 2020. There's a lot of white rappers that would just rap really fast. Not gonna lie, I listened to a lot of that at the time. More so in the latter half, like 2018 and beyond. Eventually though, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I kind of got over it after a while. But yeah, I mean, there are just so many that it's like they try to rap fast and you just have no idea what the heck they're saying, because they're not even like saying anything anymore. And it's like, okay, if you're gonna do it, you got to be good at it, essentially, is all I'm getting to. Like, if you can enunciate everything fine, then good on you, because like they're enunciating everything very well for how fast they're rapping. I think he white. I'm assuming so, but I don't know, he might be mixed or something. Either way though, he's like you were saying, he actually enunciates. And thank you, Turned Off. I appreciate it with that other fast pass, which is Raw the Rugged Man, Uncommon Valor. Oh, okay, you're sending that song. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me add that list really quick. Thank you again. There we go. It's kind of like some metal where certain singers are ineligible when screaming. Black metal. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright, anyways, let's get back to it.
Already running, man.
Gotta be dope. Jazzy Jeff on the cut.
And I'm already the rugged man mixed with Sean Price, Jizza Mix, Rock, Kim Kane, Pharaoh Monch, Bon Mike's, Cuba, Sadat, Jamar, Tip, Ali and Fife, Nadia by nature, Tretch, Chip, Food Chub. In each line, I'm G-rapping its prime with each track devoured. So each back when I rhyme or be plastic coward. You ready to get in the brawl of the box and I'm calling the shots as top MC. And up on this beat, it's all been Froby, Rocky, and Apollo Creed.
The lyric attack in the attic, a prison genetics, eugenics, a Gattaca vision, a Hindu, a manage, I'm not the magician. I'm cooking the heat up, I'm back in the kitchen, I'm super lovers. C, steady B, heavy D, like the MC, Schoolie D, and just ice and iced tea. The Illa tomorrow, Gonzalo Pizarro, no Pega Barro, the Gold Eldorado, Dillinger in Chicago, the Killer Machado, the Mr. Mixo, Plick, the villain, Bizarro, the high octane, the reign of Mozart brain, the end game of Sharp Pain, the pen game of Mark Twain. Go!
You gotta be dope, Afro.
Jazzy Jeff on the cut. Gotta be dope.
Heck yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Again, it sounds like they're having a good time with their songs, which just makes it that much better. I really, just like the last one, I love the production on this one. It's just that upbeat stuff that it feels, again, cartoony. There's like it just makes me feel good listening to it, and I like that a lot. But yeah, they both did a wonderful job on this. Shout out DJ Jazzy Jeff as well. We didn't really get to see him much in this one. I think they pulled up a couple photos of like old magazines and stuff that he was in back with the Fresh Prince. But outside of that, I don't think he's in the music video at all. But yeah, again, they both did a good job rapping both the slow and quicker parts. I like that they actually mix it up too, because I'm not a huge fan when it's strictly fast rapping from start to finish, but when you get the nice mix, I think that's a good in between where you get a little bit of like that back and forth. Did they have any songs with the Afro Man? We get Afro and Afro Man. I'd love to hear that. Which I need to see if he's put out any other songs about that case recently. I think he kind of stopped once he won, but I don't know. Nap having the rape. Any more fast pass spots still open? Yeah, sure. I could do another one. Alrighty, so after this we've got Turned Off. I was about to type Turned Off. Ra the Rugged Man, Uncommon Valor. Would I? Maybe I didn't listen to this. It's not even showing a red bar, or maybe it could have been on Spotify, but I don't know if I reacted to Spotify at the time. I think I strictly did YouTube. Excuse me. I'm burping.
Tile Survive has
a Vietnam story. Jeez, stop with the AI ads. Definition of rap flow you would like? It was the one where we were gonna play by accident. It was a cartoon vibe too. Oh, okay. I refuse to believe that you can understand Deaf Heaven Turned Off. I refuse to believe it. I guess maybe once you've listened to them like 100 times or so, you start to understand that language. Oh, I gotta join the Fast Pass party too. I won't stop you. Thank you so much, Lumi. I appreciate it. With Mud 2002 Carrier. Also, can you change my guaranteed to Mud 2002 for now? Just play this with my guaranteed song because they flow together. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. So, okay, yeah. Which order do you want them in? So, Carrier first. Okay, there we go. Also, I sent Sadverse Spotify and Music Stream. They actually have 8 songs. My bad. Alright, I appreciate it, BGT. Thank you. His dad was a veteran. Crazy story. I think he's talking about Agent Orange. Yeesh. Pretty heavy topic. Spotify? Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I'll add that to the, those, listings. Nice Fast Club. I grew up to metal music. I understand at least 95%. I'm impressed, Turned Off. I'm impressed. I was basically just a glorified guaranteed. Alrighty, anyways. Let's get to it. Ra the Rugged Man, Uncommon Valor, a Vietnam story. Let's hear it. A herbicide used by U.S. forces during the Vietnam War to expose enemy guerrilla forces in forested areas. Those who had come into contact with it developed lethal side effects. Over 4 million people were exposed to H1N1. This is one of their stories.
Call me Thorburn, John A. Staff Sergeant, marksman, skillin', killing, illin'. I'm able and willing, kill a village elephant, raping and pillage a village. Illegitimate killers, U.S. military guerrillas. This ain't no real war, Vietnam shit. World War II, that's a war. This is just a military conflict. Soothing, drug abusing, Vietnamese women screwing, sex, gambling, and boozing. All this shit is amusing, bitches and guns. This is every man's dream. I don't wanna go home where I'm just an ordinary human being. Special op, Huey chopper, gun shit, run shit, gook run when the minigun spit, won't miss, kill shit, spit 4,000 bullets a minute. Victor Charlie hit trigger, hit it, I'm in it to win it, get it. The lieutenant hit it, the villain I been it, the killing I did it, crippled did it, pictures I painted, it's vivid, livid, a wizard with weapons, a secret mission, we about to begin it. Government funded behind enemy lines, bullets is spraying, it's heating up 100 degrees. The enemies, the North Vietnamese, bitch please, ain't no sweat, I'm totally at ease. Until I see the pilot got hit, and we about to hit some trees. Taylor Road to Bro, crash land, American man, Cambodia, right in the enemy hand. Take a swig of the whiskey to calm us. Them yellow men wearing black pajamas, they wanna harm us. They all up on us, bang bang. Bullet hit my chest, feel no pain. To my left, the captain caught a bullet right in his brain. Body parts flying, loss of limbs, explosions, bad intentions. I see my best friend's intestines. Pray to the one above, it's raining, I'm covered in mud. I think I'm dying, I feel dizzy, I'm losing blood. I see my childhood, I'm back in the arms of my mother. I see my whole life, I see Christ, I see bright lights, I see Israelites, Muslims and Christians in peace, no fights. Black, whites, Asians, people of all types. I must have died, then I woke up surprised I'm alive. I'm in a hospital bed, they rescued me, I survived. I escaped the war, came back, but ain't escape Agent Orange. 2 of my kids born handicapped, spastic, quadriplegia.
All right. I'm gonna go back a little bit. It's just, I gotta pause it at some point due to YouTube. Let me just pause here really quick. This is straight up just is a story over a beat. He really is just talking about Vietnam and being introduced to Agent Orange. That is a pretty tough subject. It's interesting. This is only, I think, the second song I've heard talking about Vietnam in specific for like the entirety of a song. The other one being Goodnight Saigon by Billy Joel, which is maybe my favorite. It's one of my favorite Billy Joel songs. I think Moving Out might be my favorite, but besides the point. So we're in number 2 on the Vietnam songs. But yeah, I think his flow is very solid here. It's from start to finish, it's just nonstop. Did you ever sing this live? I don't like, how does one rap nonstop like this for the entirety of a track in like a live setting? I feel like you'd fall over and like from hyperventilating at the end. Feel like this, then you'll like Immortal Technique. If you don't know what Agent Orange is, look it up. Yeah, I'm familiar with Agent Orange. Luckily, it even told you at the beginning. Hardcore rap, I guess. Yeah, I guess so, because it is such a hardcore topic per se. I can usually hang to the end, but this is just too much rap in a row for me. I'll have a great night. Fair enough, Joshua. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for sticking around and pushing through all the rap, even if it's not your favorite. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of your weekend / week. Would you do a Vimeo video? Yeah, I guess so. As long as it's safe for work. I think Vimeo allows more than what YouTube does. All right, anyways, let's get back to it. I'll go back even further, actually.
I see Christ, I see bright lights, I see Israelites, Muslims and Christians in peace, no fights. Black, whites, Asians, people of all types. I must have died, then I woke up surprised I'm alive. I'm in a hospital bed, they rescued me, I survived. I escaped the war, came back, but ain't escape Agent Orange. 2 of my kids born handicapped, spastic, quadriplegia, microcephalic, cerebral palsy, cortical blindness, name it, they had it. My son died, he ain't lived, but I still try to think positive, cause in life, God take, God give.
didn't realize how close it was to the end. Dedicated to the memory of Staff Sergeant John A. Thorburn. And to all the rest of the people affected by the horrors of war. John Andrew Thorburn, D.D. Anne Marie Thorburn. I'm gonna read through all those. Vincent John Andrew Thorburn and Max Vincent Andrew Thorburn. Oh, so that's him and then all the kids that were affected afterwards due to birth defects. That's super sad. The whole family wiped out, jeez. That is like super, super sad. That's the type of stuff that can tick you off. But yeah, anyways though, I think he did a wonderful job on that track. The flow is incredible throughout, start to finish, just the non-stop. And it just, I don't know, it's a very, very real song, if you will. Yeah, I don't know. Good track though. I feel like I should have more to say, but I think it's one of those topics where it just kind of speaks for itself. You just listen to him tell his story. Which I do like that, because it's reminiscent of a lot of those spoken word songs that I do enjoy, is that a lot of them are just telling stories. Some of my favorite rap songs tell stories. Oh, thank you so much, Holodoko. I appreciate it. With a fast pass, we are 18. Best version. 1OK Rock, link in Discord. Okay, I gotcha. Oh yeah, I guess that would actually be next. I forgot that Lumi moved their song over. Let me pull up Discord. Oh wait. One second. There we go. Moved it over to an incognito tab because it keeps on trying to open up my email. I hate when websites do that. It's like, come on, if I want to sign in, I'll sign in. It is really long, but you can skip the 220 because they're just talking. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, then that's not too bad at all. Because that brings it down to what? There we go. What's up? Why is Vimeo like this? I haven't used Vimeo in years. Yeah, so give or take around 6 minutes. Not too bad at all. Would you do one fast pass? Yeah, I would. I feel like at this point I'm just kind of rolling with it. At this point, I feel like the only thing that would really stop me, which I should probably mention this now just in case, because this is about the time where there's a higher, the longer I go on, the higher chance there is that YouTube takes down the stream for copyright. If that happens, there's there's two things that I can do. I can either move to Twitch for the last half, or we can just save the rest of the songs for the next live stream, and I'll just do them as people roll in. That's usually how I go now, because I used to just keep on going after I got taken down the first time, and then I found out that gets me shadow banned and copyright strikes, so I stopped. Okay. Generous night, heck yeah. And I appreciate it from everybody. Definitely means a lot to me. Helps me in saving for a house and a car, which unfortunately I have to get another car, hopefully somewhat soonish. Oh, it's a speech to the choir. This is a version of We Are that features a choir of 1,000 18-year-olds that auditioned for this one song performance. That is a huge choir. Okay, it's We Are. So yeah, we've heard that then. Like the other version. We are. I don't think I've posted that video yet. There it is though. Let's listen to the chorus. I appreciate it, Speedy. Thank you for the fast pass. Let me get that added to the list up here. Thank you again. You pick Among the Sheep by Cage or Agent Orange by the same person. Don't care, they both good. Wait, Cage also has a song called Agent Orange? Screw it. We'll listen to double Agent Orange. There we go. I spelled orange as Raj, but we'll get there. Yeah, Pop, I did just get a car within this year. My car sucks so bad, though. It is unfortunate. I'm having so many issues with it. So I don't want to be mistaken as I don't have a car. I have a car. It's just I'm having so many issues, I'm probably just going to have to get rid of it. Gonna have to like trade it in or something because it has so many problems. Which is very unfortunate, and it's getting expensive. I kind of got... it was a little bit of a lemon from a dealership, which is super annoying. I don't think it's quite enough of a lemon, though, and a lot of it was far enough after I got the car that I don't think any lemon laws would apply, unfortunately. Anyways, though, let's get into it. So we've got One OK Rock. We are... And this is the 1,000 person choir version. So let's hear it. I'm going to turn this one up. You might hear me change volumes a couple times.
Think that we're no one, we're nothing, that's sorry. Like poor shots, it's too late, not going back.
see really quick. I don't think it'll matter since it's on Vimeo, but just in case. Yeah, this sounds really good. Obviously, we know that I already really like this song, but that choir does add a lot to it. At this point, it feels less, it's like less of a choir, more of just a crowd of people singing along because there's so many of them. The only difference is that because I'm sure that since they're partially trained to do this, like they've probably had at least one practice session, I would assume. Maybe, I don't know enough about it to be sure, but they seem a lot more in sync than what a crowd would at a concert. And that could be because it's a lot more of a manageable number, because those concerts I've been hearing from them are like the ones with like tens of thousands of people. Well, this is just 1,000 extra people, so that could be why it sounds a little bit more closed and less open, and you get all the voices just singing more together. But either way, I think that sounds super cool. And almost, it's a little weird because to some extent, it doesn't sound like it's nearly that many people. It's kind of weird because all the voices just combined so well that it sounds like, I don't know, a pretty significant number less. It's a very odd phenomena, but either way, really cool so far. I like that a lot. Too bad indeed, Pop. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Whereas one of my friends would say unfortunate. Not political, it's about Eminem. Oh, it's the Agent Orange one of the Eminem disses that you were telling me about last week. Yeah, they did some practice runs, but without One OK Rock there. This is the first performance together. Oh, okay. That's, again, that's still pretty impressive then, even if they did some practice ones to do it with them so well. Can't drive, too much anxiety. I almost get in a wreck every time I drive. Too much stimulus for me, I panic attack. Super lame because of it, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm happy that you're staying off the roads if you're worried about crashing to people. So I thank you for that, because you're already being safer than what a lot of drivers are by knowing that that's something that you don't handle as well. What do you say? My fear, it's embarrassing. Well, we all have our our mountains to climb, our troubles to deal with. So yeah, I get you. I'm also an incredibly anxious person. It probably doesn't show on here, but I am incredibly anxious all the time. So I 100% get you. Okay, anyways, let me go back a little bit here. All right, let's finish up this track. I like how they raised that up a bit there. That was awesome. Do they keep on going, or is this it? That would be super, super cool to be a part of that.
僕らもここからどんどん自分
Okay.
ください。
I'm just talking to the choir after that. Either way, man, that would be so sick to just have the opportunity to join in on an event like that, especially if you really like the band, which I'm assuming at least a lot of these people do, if not all of them. Yeah, interesting version of it. I'm glad that I got to hear it. I don't think I've ever heard a song with a choir that large that I know of. So that's definitely a first for me. So that's super sick. And on top of that, it's with a song I already knew I liked, so that's even better. Yeah, thanks for sending that in, Hollow. Okay, so after that, we have Cage with Agent Orange from Speedy. Oh, it popped up like immediately. That, I guess that makes sense if it's an Eminem diss. First one with the cover art? Okay.
Cascade complete.
This was during 1OK Rock's peak. Ambitions came out a couple weeks later, which is their biggest album. So it probably was an even bigger thing in Japan because you get all these people that actually know. Like, it's like a hot thing at the time. So it probably was like almost everybody in that choir liked them, or at least liked a few songs. You're gonna like it? I hope so. Alrighty. Let's hear it. Cage, Agent Orange.
There was me, Alex.
Nope. I don't even know what I hit to do that.
Three of my mans. All supposed to meet at the Corova Milk Bar. The Corova Milk Bar couldn't afford its liquor license, so it sold milk plus drink rum, or Synthamask. It would sharpen you up for a bit of the old ultra-violence, which plagued our minds for the evening. And so, kiddies, death for all. Right. Against a machine like rage. Bitches say I hate you, Cage. After circle jerks, I wash my hands off and do dirt. Sick with a smirk, plus happy to stir. Fuck the first two bitches like dogs, and I jacked off on the third. I'm obvious oblivion, but that's my science. Fuck your head up like cornrows put in by blind giants. Haven't been with it since the last corpse kid. It wore a bloodstained smile and told the cop he did it. Of course, the most raw throughout the 914 10940. Got you be shook like Doc Moro. Pour beer out for yourself because you're walking dead. I'll burn your house down like a fucking talking head and get high like fuck and pick apart my brain. Dissections made mentally cause infections. Break you with inventions, sick intentions. Leave most MCs lost in my sentence. I'm strictly be on it back, come and get me. Hemoglobin left from a lick like a hickey. Leak smoke got me ready to murder a rookie. Killers on your block tucking they dicks like Tootsie. Come and witness what your shit miss. Watch the Glock kiss. Little sis wetter like a Baptist. Inconvenience, dilemma like sitting on Venus with no shuttle, treeless. Try and pick apart some major orange perception. Catch frontal lobe damage and not manage correction. I smell leak smoke left by the anonymous. Beats brought back to life die when I'm embalming this. Come around and get your ass shot to clusters. I'ma play the engines with the arrows, you be custards. Back, I ride up on ya. Divorce your head and neck and scalp it. Ripple for your flesh and make an outfit.
Okay, let me pause really quick. Immediately, okay, so just to kind of get a general summary. So Eminem was essentially copying Cage with kind of flow and production, give or take. And from there, this is a diss track on Eminem by copying Eminem's stylization of his copying of Cage. Am I getting that right? Is that what's happening right now? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's mimicking Eminem to piss him off because Eminem is mimicking him. And this is like Inception or something. I don't know. It's getting crazy with it. We're getting layers on layers. Either way, that in itself is a crazy diss. Yes, I think. Yeah, that that's awesome. That's also a first for me tonight and ever. I've never heard of this happening. Because it was very off-rip. You're like, okay, you can see exactly what he's trying to do. Even the production sounds... I'm trying to think of which Eminem song it is, but it sounds like a slightly off version of a song that he does. That's awesome. Okay, anyways though, let me get back to it.
People said his brain was infected by devils. People said his brain was infected by devils. People said his brain was infected by devils. Infected by devils. People said his brain was 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 infected by devils.
I survived abortion, got mushed in that canister-shaped coffin till stolen from the garbage I was tossed in. It's this, snatching cream like links, blow shotguns through the sky, making ETI shit. See me twist and leap with my peeps from psychiatrics. Get high, run up in your crib and fuck your mom's backwards. Lost in the dust, don't give a fuck about dangerous. I'm in it for the whip, plus the cream in the head. Rush, ready to bust any trick that talks slick. Know a crew of devils in my head that force me to walk. Wait, death in my pocket for the curious. At your execution, see 12 faces of Jesus in your jury. This orange agent, shit on a vagrant. Caught you in the alley by yourself, then left your head vacant. Dare you sample some of the stress in my life? Giving MC brain surgery with butterfly knife. For all you cunts that try to spit with your bitch click behind ya. Wake up in the morning with a horse head beside ya. Bob Dukes is just the cherry on top. Spending G's on quacks to try and fix my clock. I caught the quick lock, bugging in the institution. Whatever sanity was left, caught the execution. Psychological pollution. They sticking me with Thorazine solution. Shooting at the sky looking for godly retribution. And I can almost see clear. I start bugging like an insect and lay larvae in your ear. Agent Orange stomping on MC Corp. Slim surf a body part. Called murder scenes abstract art. Split your sweet bread since I'm horror show with infrared. Boots get planted in chest, death for the misled. Lay him down for naps in the dirt, just like clockwork. Undress your ghost while your brain's taking a squirt.
People said his brain was infected by devils. People said his brain infected by devils. People said his brain was infected by devils. People said his brain was infected by devils.
Okay. I think the like mid chorus or hook, whatever you want to call it, but the people said his brain was infected by devils with all like the disc scratching. The middle one and then this ending one, I think were a bit too long. I think that's the main downside of this song, is that these like hooks are just way too long. Outside of that, I think it's pretty solid. I it's crazy, as I was looking at the lyrics, and if you're familiar with the lyric website Genius, when lyrics are highlighted, that means that somebody's like input some sort of meaning behind it or some sort of extra context. It's not very often where you see almost every single line in a song is highlighted in that manner. So that's kind of crazy. That tells you that it's a very dense meaning song. Like there's just references on references on references, or just a lot of like double entendres, things like that thrown in there. It would take forever to pick apart this song based on what I'm looking at. Like there's a ton here. But yeah, I liked his flow throughout. I think that it's really funny what he's doing here, especially because it is so very obvious that he's doing it. I think that's the best part about it. He doesn't try to hide it at all. That being said, it's like in the lyrics, it doesn't seem like there's very many like specific disses, if any at all, towards Eminem. But it almost feels like the song as a whole is kind of meant to do that without the lyrics necessarily being targeted at it, which is almost more insulting, I think, towards Eminem, because it's like he's not even wasting his time with actually talking about him. He's just basically referencing him through mimicking, which is funnier. Necro's a rapper too. He made this beat. Oh, 4Cage. Okay, I gotcha. This one not for me, to be honest. I get it. I think, like I said earlier, I think the hooks are too long, and it does get a little repetitive. I don't mind that. Yeah, those hooks are pretty long. This is the album I just bought, and if you look it up, his childhood is crazy. Yeah, I bet. I bet I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I saw the line about yeah, I survived abortion, got mushed in that canister-shaped coffin until stolen from the garbage I was tossed in. I don't know if he's literally saying he was thrown away, like put in the trash and somebody found him, or what, as like a baby. Because that does happen, which is horrible. They did test on him when he was in a mental asylum. They drugged him on drugs that was released to the public. Later was released. Holy cow. It's like he's part of like Project MK Ultra or something. Ugh, there we go. I had to pop my back a bit. Okay. So on that note, let me mark that off. Now we're on to Pop's track, which is Pat Benatar. So we're changing things up a bit, switching genres here. So Pat Benatar, Shadows of the Night. Oh, we got a music video. Hurrah, hurrah! A 12:55. All right, let's hear it. I've heard this chorus. I'll say that immediately. I don't think I've ever heard the whole song though.
It's a cold world when you keep it all to yourself. I said you can't hide on the inside all the pain you've ever felt. Ransom my heart, but baby, don't look back, 'cause we got nobody else. We're running with the shadows of the night, so baby, take my hand, it'll be alright. Surrender all your dreams to me tonight, they'll come true in the end. You know, sometimes
All right, let me pause here really quick. First of all, like I said, I've heard the chorus before, and that chorus goes absolutely crazy. It's very, very, very catchy. First time hearing these verses though, so we're getting something new out of it. So far, I'm really, really enjoying this. This could definitely be one of Pat Benatar's best tracks. It's kind of like what you were saying the other week, Pop, about how it's like that first album had, I'm assuming this isn't on the first album, but the first album had a lot of, just in general, the album was good as like a whole, but then there's songs like this that are just really good, that are just kind of spread throughout past that album. Correct me if I'm wrong though, and this is somehow on that first album. But yeah, either way, so far really good. Also, I liked the Rosie Riveter reference at the beginning. After this song, I'm going to leave. Have to wake up early tomorrow. That's very, very fair, Speedy. This song is on a work playlist. I hear it daily, so it's a little worn out for me, unfortunately. Yeah, I get you on that. Not bad. Happened to me some when I worked in a restaurant. Yeah, I used to work in fast food for a while, so I've definitely been there. Yeah, this is good so far. It's very, very anthemic. So it's a very upbeat, anthemic type song. Anyways, let's get back to it.
sometimes it feels like it's all moving way too fast. But you deny that love ain't meant to last. You can cry tough, baby, it's alright. You can let me down easy, but not tonight. We're running with the shadows of the night. So baby, take my hand, you'll be alright. Surrender all your dreams to me tonight. They'll come true in the end.
Guitar's like a motorcycle.
So baby, take my hand, you'll be alright. Surrender all your dreams to me tonight. They'll come true in the end. Every time I'm standing still, midnight angel, won't you say you will? We're running with the shadows of the night. So baby, take my hand, you'll be alright. Surrender all your dreams to me tonight. They'll come true in the end. We're running with the shadows of the night. So baby, take my hand, it'll be alright. Surrender all your dreams to me tonight. They'll come true in the end. We're running with the shadows of the night. So baby, take my hand, it'll be alright. Surrender all your dreams to me tonight. They'll come true in the end.
Ripperoni. Alrighty. Yeah, overall, I'd say that's a very good song. Turns out that a lot of the song is the chorus, though, so I really wasn't missing out on much from what I had heard previously. But yeah, the chorus is really catchy. It's one of those songs where you kind of can get away with having a very repetitive chorus, just because it is as catchy as it is. That being said, I mean, I think it would have been nice if we got a little bit extra thrown in towards the end. Maybe expanded those instrumental sections a little bit more, because you got like little hints, but it felt like they never really stayed long enough, except for the ending, which I saw Paula, you just mentioned it, the fake slow fade out. Yeah, it's like the fade out instrumental was actually the only one that was like super long, and I think that one could have been cut down a little bit. But yeah, overall, very good song, very catchy song, very, very memorable chorus for sure. Also, the music video is really cool. Taking in and out the that Nazi bass, that HQ, if you will. But yeah, I think I would have liked a little bit more of like a guitar solo or something towards the middle than what it had. If you like a beat, you'll definitely like Nate Dogg. Makes such good music. Yeah, I think I've heard
What you want to do?
a little bit of Nate Dogg. Maybe it would have been on other tracks though, or it would have been with, was it with Eminem? He does a song with Eminem, doesn't he? Yeah, Till I Collapse. Okay, yeah, I really like that song. Oh, actually, I have 4 songs with Nate Dogg in them. Till I Collapse, Regulate with Warren G, 21 Questions, and All About You, which is Tupac. unfortunately, and some would argue, but Pat's albums after that first one have 2 radio hits that are awesome and a bunch of filler. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier in the stream, where it's just a lot of albums back then. Because I mean, all that really mattered was the hits, just to get people to buy the album, since you couldn't just sit down and it wasn't like today where you can just stream it instantly and know all the songs on an album before you buy it. So it felt like a lot of artists were doing that, where they just kind of make a bunch of BS filler songs, especially rock artists, and then it's like 2 or 3 really good singles. Very unfortunate, but that's just kind of how it was. Music and Me is really good. After she wasn't popular anymore, they got better, but with no big hits. That's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Bowie. You know, I haven't listened to enough Bowie to really know that. I'll take your word on it, though. Even if it is a bit of a hot take. Because let's see, what songs by Bowie do I have added? Helden, which is just Heroes, but the German version. I actually might like Heroes in German a little more than I do English, oddly enough. Space Odyssey, Changes, Let's Dance, Moon Age Daydream, Starman, Ziggy Stardust, Young Americans, Fame. Young Americans is such a good song. Young American, young American, all night. And then, of course, Under Pressure. Zero Death Grips fillers. That is true from what I've heard. It's like, I might not like every song, but there are no fillers. Bowie's great, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Bowie was definitely an experimental trailblazer. When the album listening stations came into existence at Tower Records, the amount of albums I bought dropped dramatically. See, point made. There we go. Sleep Token, in my opinion, has no filler. I agree. Like I said, there's with the other album, it's like there's some songs I don't really like. That's specifically their first album. There's a few on there that I don't really like a whole lot. Outside of that, I think I at least somewhat like every other song on their albums. But these are modern bands. When you're talking about like the old bands though, that were just getting radio play, if you go through and listen to some of those albums, they get a lot of stinkers that sound like nothing like their singles. Being able to listen before buying saved me a lot of money, I bet. Next time though, good night y'all. This time didn't get to hear some of your guys' music. I'll be more patient next. Alright, sounds good, Speedy. Have a wonderful night. Thanks to the donos. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your weekend/week. I like listening to music I've never heard of. Heck yeah. Welcome to the club. Surprisingly, Green Day has no filler, especially older stuff. Yeah, but they've been around for a while though. Well, I actually don't know, when was their first album? I think was it 90s? '91. That's actually crazy they've been around that long. I haven't gone through and listened to all or very many of their albums. I think I've listened to 1 or 2 of them through, like, all the way through. I'm trying to remember which ones. I think I might have listened to Father of All the way through, which is actually a newer one. American Idiot, I think I've listened to. I might have listened to Dookie, but I don't recall. I will say though, even then, to me, there's a difference between like those 90s albums and like when you get into the 70s and 80s. I feel like that's when it was a bit of a bigger problem. I don't know when those listening stations were added, Pop. You'd have to inform me on that, but I assume, yeah, when that happened, that's when the albums in the 90s and stuff started to pick up a bit more. Because, I mean, what? I know Muse has an album. I know we were speaking, or I was talking about Muse earlier. They have an album in the 90s that's really good. It's actually one of my favorite albums by them. Oh, it was 99. It was like very late 90s. It's crazy how long Green Day's been around. They never feel like an old band. But the fact they've been around for 30 years longer than that is insane. Sorry, I'm trying to stretch my back a bit. Ooh, I'm gonna have to hit this stretch. I'm hitting it like at a weird angle and it's hitting it just right. Let's see if I can. There we go. Ooh, that definitely helped. Okay, so up next we have from Holodoku, Crybaby Official Ajdandism. Or Hige. Oh, there it is. So the group is called Official Hige Dandism. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Saying that right? Holy cow. It's like I have slight hiccups. Higadan is absolutely massive in Japan. There's a video that lists the top 100 most viewed songs ever in Japan, and they have like 5 to 10 spots on that list. That is very, very impressive. Did you see The Warning has a new album coming out soon? I actually did not. I had no idea. Which I was like, I have my Warning, that like my #1 video right now is a Warning reaction with 24,000 views. That's crazy to me. Like for my channel, that's so many views. It's more wild to think about just the amount of channels that like every video they get is like hundreds of thousands. I mean, that is insane. Anyways, though, besides the point, let's get into it. So this, I believe, is the first time I've heard of them that at least I know of. Oh, if this is an anime theme, maybe I've heard them. Usually when a band does an anime theme, they usually do multiple. So maybe I've heard them do a theme at some point to some other anime. I don't think I've ever seen Tokyo Revengers. That doesn't sound familiar. So this should technically be the first time I've heard them. So Official Hige Dandism Crybaby from Tokyo Revengers. Let's hear it. What an odd song. I like it though so far.
しながら晴れ上がった顔見合って笑う土砂降りの夜に誓ったリベンジ胸ぐらをつかみ返
Alright, let me pause really quick. What genre is it? Okay, so I'm just gonna call it alt rock, like slightly theatrical. It's somewhere in that range. It's very, very unique though. It immediately, I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, this is so weird. Just because it's hard to pin down what it is. But that's always a cool thing whenever you're listening to a song and you're like, what is this? I literally don't know. But yeah, sounds really good so far. It's definitely like, I'm just kind of on the edge of my seat wondering where it's going, what it is, like all the above. Very, very cool though. I like this a lot so far. Also the intro, let me go back to that really quick. So we're at 137. You almost get like a... It feels like a military marching theme or something. Which is an odd intro, especially because it's super like drowned out sounding. So that makes it even more of an odd intro. And then it goes into like the fully produced everything else after that. I don't know. I'm just going to keep on going because I'm excited to see where this continues to, because this is an odd song. Intro is foreshadowing. Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't. They are pretty unique. It's really hard to pin them down in a genre. Yeah, that was like immediately what I was thinking. I'm like, this is not like one genre. This is a very very different thing. It's like when I've talked about it before, there's so many bands that you just kind of have to, I just branch them. I'm like, well, it's alt rock. That's all as specific as I can get. I threw in the little theatrical bits in this one to help explain it a little bit better, but it's tough. Anyways, back to it though. I love the bassiness of this piano here. Wait a minute. Alright, really quick here. This sounded a little bit like one of the Attack on Titan themes. Right here. Da, 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 da. Whatever that theme is from Attack on Titan, it sounds very similar. Just that little small portion of this. That immediately I was like, wait a minute, that sounds kind of like that. What? I think that's like season 3 or something. Sasageo, that sounds familiar. No, let me pull that up. Yeah, it is. I can't believe you knew that one by name. Dang. Yeah, that little section sounds like that. Anyways, let me just get back to it from where we're at. That was dope. What's even cooler is that oddly enough, despite it being a bit of a all over the place track, it still has a very anthemic vibe to it. Everything just feels so so like powerful, and like there's so much kind of, I guess, of like a backing force almost to each line that they're saying, and the instrumental just provides so much like fulfillment throughout the song. Every like little nook and cranny of the song feels like it's being filled up with sound. Like you're not missing out on anything. Like they're really taking advantage of the whole soundscape with all sorts of different sounds, and I love that a ton. Yeah, very, very cool song. I like that a lot. Has anybody seen Tokyo Revengers? Is this something I should watch? Because this song has got me potentially hyped to watch it at some point. But yeah, either way, very, very cool track. I like how experimental it is, especially because it starts more experimental, and I feel like it kind of tames out as it goes, where it gets just a little, like, slightly tamer, a little bit, like a very slow incline as it's getting tamer, if that makes any sense. But yeah, very cool. I like that a lot. I'm gonna add that to my playlist actually really quick. Hige Dandis. Right, baby. There we go. Awesome sauce. That's alright. It's a time travel gangster anime. I enjoyed it, but didn't watch season 2. I might skip out on that one then. I'll take a little look-see maybe to see if it looks like something I like, but based on that description, I probably won't. But that does remind me, what was that other one? I feel like there was another time travel. There was a time travel anime I did really like. It was like one of the first animes I ever watched. What's it called? Gate. I really liked Gate. And I was disappointed because I think it only had 1 season or something. Or like 2. I don't remember. That was fire though, adding it to mine as well. Heck yeah. Final part of Bleach is currently finishing up. It's so cinema. Wait, I thought that show was done, to keep it real. I didn't know they were still making it. That's fun. I was just talking about Bleach. Was it this stream? I think it was this stream. Man, this stream has been going on for a while, to the point where I don't remember what I've said. Where it's like, I need to get back into watching that because I just don't remember everything that happened when I was sick watching it. 1,000 Year Blood War is what it's called. Oh, wait, I think I've seen that title at least. That show, how many episodes does that show, like, across all of its, like, different variants have? It's got to be, like, in the hundreds. Okay. So, up next, we're going to be heading over to Spotify. Listen to Lumi's tracks, which is going back to Mud 2002. Let me pull that up really quick. Okay. So, Carrier. Okay, yeah, Carrier does just go into For Now. Alright. Yeah, it was like crazy high ratings and basically shot Bleach back into the spotlight again. Yeah, you got me excited then. Yeah, I need to get back into that for sure. Just finished rewatching Falling Skies on Netflix. It's better than I remember. Falling Skies. I don't know if I've heard of that. Falling Skies. Post-apocalyptic sci-fi series spanning 5 seasons and 52 episodes. I have not heard of that, but it looks interesting at the very least. I do like sci-fi stuff a lot. Honestly, to some extent, I'm kind of a freak because I like bad sci-fi movies sometimes more than I like the good ones. One of my favorite movies of all time is Kill Command, which might still be on Netflix. I don't know. It was like 10 years ago. I don't know when I watched it on there. I haven't had Netflix in a long time. That is maybe top 3 movie of all time for me, and it's kind of a bad sci-fi movie. I don't think it's bad, but a lot of people would. I like it a lot. Now Tremor Kubo, Bleach Artist, is making a new art. Oh, so they're continuing? Jeez. I guess, yeah, when you're getting that much success, why not? Alien Invasion type TV show in a while. I do love myself a good Alien Invasion. I love B movies. Heck yeah. I love the B movie as well. Turbulence 3 Heavy Metal, the best. I have not heard of that. Oh, this is from back 2001. I feel like I've seen this movie cover before, though. Oddly enough. IMDb 3.7 out of 10 stars. I wonder what Kill Command is on IMDb. Kill Command is kind of a super niche movie. I feel like nobody knows what it is whenever I talk about it. Does it even have a rating? Has nobody rated Kill Command on IMDb? Oh no, it does. It's 5.7. Okay. I was just on the wrong page. IMDb is a weird website. For how big it is, its navigation is terrible. I'm actually surprised it's 5.7. I thought it would be maybe 5 highest. Feels like one of the longest streams in a while. Oh, I'm trying to, I think, was it last week or the week before I also went like 4 hours? No, I think I went 2 a.m. last week. Although, I know I was getting high, maybe it was 1:30. I was getting so tired though in that last hour and a half. IMDb's website is horrid. I couldn't agree more. Alright, anyways. Let's get into it. Carrier by Mud 2002 and Puff.
It's no good, I know how it feels. I fight it, but it wins. There's always a place you can go if you're alone. I think it's just part of who I am. I could load it up on Carrier again, but that doesn't mean
feels like a Quedeca beat, which is huge praise. Going on the playlist. Alright, let me pause there. That beat drop was beautiful. It was very beautiful. Dobby likes it. Or was almost more Winnie the Pooh. But yeah, I really like that. So far, like I said, it feels like a Quedeca beat, and I love Quedeca so much. Speaking of, he just released a track that I'm gonna have to listen to pretty soon here because I'm very excited. That and Charlie XCX just dropped an album again. I gotta listen to that as well. But besides the point, this sounds very good, and I like this one a lot more than the one we listened to last time. So far, I really like this one. It's gonna be 5 hours by the time it's done. Great opener to an album. I agree, and I'm only like a third of the way through the track. I like Quedeca, but not his latest album at all. Oh, the Vanisher. I think that album is a lot worse than his previous 2 albums, but I don't only like worse to me. I think it's a good album and it's produced really well. I just don't like that like bossa nova style as much as I do his other music. But there are a lot of songs I still like on it. just not nearly as much. Same here. Yeah, it's like, because I respect it. I respect that album so much, and I think it's honestly, it's tough to say because I think the album before that, or 2 albums before that, was produced so well in the next one, but the next one was kind of a mixtape. But 2 albums before that, I Didn't Mean to Haunt You, is done some of the best production I've ever heard, period. But, and it pains me to say this, I think that Vanisher might be produced even better. He does such a good job on it. It's crazy, and the mastering is better. It was really, really well done. Night Owl Stream, yeah, apparently. Album is so peak. Yeah, Didn't Mean to Haunt You is maybe my favorite album of all time. That's tough. I built up like 5 albums that kind of go back and forth, but I think that one just has to take the cake. That album was produced so well. But anyways, I don't want to talk too much about that when we're listening to Mud 2002. So let me get back to it. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
That feeling like a dragon. I know there's others like us who thought they were making love to us. It's no good, I know how it feels. I fight it, but it wins. There's always a place you can go.
And that bass is killer. Get a little bit of a fade in into the next one for now. I'll let it settle in here for a second.
I think I'll live forever in this moment. I finally see it.
Okay, well, I'll pause so we can talk about that last song really quick. Yeah, the last song, I love that one a ton. Definitely see why you like this, Lumi. It feels very much it's definitely, there's a lot of similarities with Eden and Quedeca. So 2 great artists, and you get all these similarities. That's always a good sign. He does production really well, especially for an indie artist. I like these vocals on this one a lot more than I did that first one I listened to last week. This one and the prior song. So I'm just kind of combining them in my head a bit since they do fade into each other so well. He does a good job building atmosphere, which I think, yeah, you mentioned that he has such a great atmosphere in his music. I hard agree on that. Just overall, it's been very, very solid so far. And I'm just going to kind of keep on going with this song, I guess.
Fucked up, praising God.
You know, these vibes are immaculate. That drop off on production's beautiful.
Try living in the now. We don't know how, but we know that we need it. Say every single time I'm alone, I seem defeated. Fucked up, praising God. I think I'll live forever in this moment. I finally see it.
Doing such a good job panning right now with that higher pitched sound. He's doing a really, really good job mixing vocals on these two songs. Really, really good job. Way better than the other one where it was like whispering in my ear. Yeah, I really, really like these songs. I think, again, let me credit to you. The atmosphere on these songs are absolutely incredible. It's very, very, it's almost like a mix of, like a cyberpunky type sound mixed with like a slowed down trap beat. It's a very kind of niche sound, and if you like it, you really like it, I feel like, and if you don't, then, well, you don't. Because to me, this, yeah, it's very, very similar to what Eden does, or very unique style. It almost feels like the dark fantasy version of music. That's kind of what I'm picturing of in my mind a bit. Don't ask me to explain it. I couldn't. It feels like the dark fantasy version of a song. Love the way he writes his drums. I agree. It feels very going back to the cyberpunky and slow trap beat. It literally sounds like you take sort of the slow, very bassy drums from the cyberpunk type beat, or like a synthwave sound, and then you throw on a slowed down trap beat like atop that, and that's kind of what you get with this. And I really, really like that. I'm trying to, man, I don't know. I'm trying to think what else I want to add, but it really is just kind of more of an experience where it's like you're listening to it and you know what you like. It's kind of hard to describe it though. Again, I think the vocals are mixed incredibly well throughout these two tracks. I really like the synths. I think a lot of this is coming down to the fact that it does feel very reminiscent of synthwave music that I really like. It's like if you took that though and went down a different path. Which I'm all for. But yeah, very, very cool. Vapor trap, is that what that would be called? I honestly have never heard of that before. The Money Store for me, possibly. Haven't really tested that though. Thriller is really good. The Money Store, out of the Death Grips albums that I've heard, yeah, it's actually tough. The Money Store is really, really good though. That 3 of my favorite Death Grip songs I think are on that album, if I remember right. Oh, you made it up? Well, it sounded real, sounded right. Does so much with so little. I agree. And I think a lot of it comes down to the panning and reverb that he's using. It's like the mixing decisions he's making with the sounds that he's using is creating such a cool atmosphere. So it's like he really doesn't have to add a whole lot in there because he's mixing it so well. That being said, though, there are a lot of little like sound effects kind of thrown in throughout the song. It's just not like an obscene amount or anything. Also mixed with rock drums a bit and splash them. Yeah, it's an interesting mix. I guess it lands. Heck yeah. I think my favorite album of all time is Vertigo by Eden. Have we heard any songs from that one? Oh yeah, we have. Okay. Oh yeah, it's that one. Okay, never mind. Silly me. I already forgot that was that album. All right. What a great night for music. Ending it off almost at 5 hours. Pretty long stream. Wow, but a lot of good music. Definitely, I think it's funny. I feel like recently we've been mixing up the music that's been on stream a lot more. Definitely a lot more rap heavy as of recent, which I don't mind. It's a big mix up from what I feel like it was a few months back. Maybe not a few months back, but like 6 months back. So it's kind of cool that we're getting such a large mix of music. That's always my favorite, when we just start going back and forth from all these different genres, because that just keeps it exciting, and it makes these longer streams, I guess, more interesting when they're going on as long as they are. So I love when that happens, like tonight did. And I'm glad that we got to end it on these 2 songs that I really, really liked. So yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Thanks for all the donos tonight. I really, really appreciate it. That helps me out a ton. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. So have a great rest of your night or day wherever you are. Have a great rest of your week or weekend. Once again, my next single is coming out the 31st, so that should be this Friday, upcoming Friday. Yeah, this upcoming Friday, my next single, Feelings to Share Aloud, is coming out. Quite a bit different than my other 2 tracks. I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite one I've made. No, I definitely wouldn't say that. But it's definitely a more emotionally driven one for me. And it will have a music video on my channel, Hypercruise, HYPRCRZ. And anyways, I will see you later. Bye-bye.